Hello viewers and welcome back. I did tell you it wouldn't be a long break, so we are running a little bit behind, obviously because of the slightly later start, but we are back and we've got the match here where the Essex Eagles are taking on Kent. Kent winning the coin toss and decided that they would field first. So we are ready to go. The umpires are out there. Ian Smullen. And of course, a lot of us know Ian. We wish him well. He's out there with Barry. And the first one is played away quite nicely. He's got a chase on here. This could go all the way, you know. It's pretty fast down there, and it does. 4 runs to start. Cuatro carreras. And a good way to welcome everybody back to the Marsa International Cricket Ground here in Malta. It's a beautiful day it's been here today. Started with temperatures around about 13 degrees when the first ball was bowled, and currently it's up to around 20. So it's a lovely day for cricket. And, oh, am I seeing shorts out there? I am, you know. Hello, hello. As this one also is going to be a bit of a chase, and it's not going to go to the boundary. So I think we've got... Who's that we have got? Is that Martin Venables? Martin Venables there wearing shorts. And I'm trying to think the last time that I saw that. A fielder in shorts. Obviously no issues for the umpires or Barry, the tournament referee. And that one's going to go through. Well taken there by Tony Jimenez. So a swing and a miss. That's played well. Got a good bit of bat on that. They have got the third man back who bowls it in. And strike changes over. This is Sanjeev Sood. Now Sanjeev, he's somebody that I have mentioned. He's right up there as one of the top run scorers in the festival. Second highest run scorer with 488 runs. In 15 innings, he has scored 5 50s, high score of 87. So the Eagles are wanting to see him, the left-hander, go well. And he guides that away to the fine leg. In comes the throw. It goes to the bowler's end. And I don't think Sanjeev was quite expecting that, but the throw was a little bit wild. There were screams of back it up, and they did back it up. So, folks, how about that? Now, when's the last time you've seen somebody fielding in shorts? And we have got that here. Martin Venables in shorts, everybody. I don't know. There's going to be... I know what's going to happen here. There's going to be many who are going to say, it's not cricket. It's just not cricket. I know the game is... I must admit, I know you can see... I would never have thought I was going to see it in an over 60s tournament. I thought it might be a tournament where some of the youngsters are playing, but he is in shorts. There may be a story behind there, and but of course the tournament referee himself is out there umpiring, and that is, of course, is Barry Burns. So I think if there was an issue with it, Barry Burns would have been the first to say so. Look, welcome back to everybody as well. Great to have you back. And
Roger, 13.
so first over. New bowler marking up his run. Just having a look at the field. So they have got a slip in place here to Sanjeev. Played away onto the onside. No run this time from Sanjeev. It just has a look. That's a little bit short. Doesn't quite get this one away. This gets him on the pads. It'll be. Oh, no, didn't see a signal there from the umpire. Might have been a little bit of a bat on here. So next batter having a look round here. So Sanjeev is out there with David Clark. It's going to be a wide ball, and he's signalled by Ian Smullen. No, good early shout there. No run. Who gets this one through? It's good delivery. This is Neil Hackstall. Well, that's well bowled. Good areas outside the off. Good rising delivery.
Hang on. If I go live now and upload it right.
And the end of the over. So 10 on the board. 2 overs now completed. Welcome to the people that are tuning in from all over. First ball there, and no run again. So Sanjeev, hasn't been able to get those ones away. Just pushes this one up, gets back onto that. Yeah, there's been a couple of deliveries into his pads, which he just hasn't been able to work away at the moment. They've got the gap there. Doesn't seem to be any, but they've got a fine leg, but then from the fine leg the next player is kind of in that short mid-wicket area, and he does get this one away. That's what he was looking to do. Doesn't quite get the best of timing on it. It will just be a single. So single taken this time. Short delivery, and plays the hook shot. It's going to just maybe slow up before the rope. It does. Just about a yard short. and it's caught up well there by Peter Newman, and that's the fielding. They're just in the process of getting things back up here. I know that a lot of people have moved on to the new stream, and I'm just in the process of getting you all back. Of course, we didn't have a big break. That's played away nicely. The fielder puts a foot out to try and stop it. That's Nigel Whitehead. And probably does get a little bit of something on that, and that's why he slows it down. Yeah, so I will be with you all shortly. I'm just trying to multitask here to get you back. And once I've got you, yeah, I can see that John Heasham is there. Hello, John. Who else is joining us here? Hello, Lance Hall. And he's saying it's nice to hear you again, Rico. Well, it's nice to have you with us as well, Lance. It's on that leg side again, and this time big early shatter. No run on there, and the over comes to an end. And 14, 4 runs off the over, so good tidy start here so far. Okay, I think I'm more or less back where I should be. Thanks once again for Sam. It's helping me out getting the scorecard back. It's having to go through a few screens to do it, and when you haven't got a lot of time to do it, it's a little bit difficult, but I am back here now. Good bit of bowling there, I have to say, from Sharma. He's bowled very well, wasn't he? Ranjan Sharma. 2 good overs from him. And he's playing that very fine, isn't he, Sanjeev? A couple of times, probably about 3 or 4 times now, actually, he's played that shot of his pads, but he's played it really fine. It tends to be going straight to the fielder. On this occasion, it is Ranjan, who just said he's 2 overs so far. I've gone just for 12, so he's been pretty tidy. And Neil Hackshaw also continuing. So Essex Eagles hoping to fly the flag here for Essex after they went down in the first match. And no, it's a shot as that one goes to that short mid-wicket. A quick look at the field here as the sun comes out. Glorious sunshine once again here at the Marsa cricket ground. So it looks like they have got a fielder. The man in shorts, actually, and who I mentioned, Martin Venables, is on the boundary. And right in front of me, actually, we also have Peter Erlam, who will do the fielding here now. So you've got 2 sweepers on either side of the ground, and nobody back straight. So far, just deploying the 2 of the 4 players that can be outside of the field of play. This time, Sanjeev plays out on the offside. Hasn't quite got out the middle of the bat yet, but there's plenty of time to bat. I think really the ideal, what they're looking to do is exactly what we saw Warwickshire do. They didn't get off to an absolute flyer with the bat, did they? I mean, remember, if you go with 5 overs, first 5 overs, they had 18 on the board. In the 10 over mark, they accelerated a little bit more to get to the 50. And then they just went from there. So I think the first 10 overs is just getting yourself in. And then you've got plenty of time to get going. And that certainly seems to be what the plan is. And I think at the moment, they're going to take the 2 on here. That's very good running. And I think at the moment, David Clark certainly seems to have the ball coming off his bat better than that of Sanjeev. It's another over comes to a close. It takes the score at the end of the 4 overs to 20. And big warm welcome to everybody that is joining us and tuning in. Got people tuning in from all over the place. Nice to see Lance with us, Johnny Heasham, who is at the ground. I know some people are also tuning in, watching the action as it's happening there in Portugal. I know that there's a T10 action in Portugal. People are tuning into that, and at the same time tuning into the action here in Malta. So if you are multi-screening, multitasking, it's great to have you with us. And do give my love to Phil G, who I'm sure is doing a wonderful job there. I think you're going to be sport over there as well. You've got Phil G there with you. I know that Tina Goff is going to also come down and give Phil some company, and I believe that Vinny Sandu will leave from here and also do a little bit there at Santana in Portugal. So plenty of cricket. That's what we want. And certainly when you've got the weather for it like they're having here in Malta, all the better. So action continues. That's Ranjan Sharma. Bowling his third. I wonder how Kent will go here. Will they make a change early? Will they look to get a bit more from the bowlers as the man in shorts comes running in, but Ranjan beats him to it? Yeah, what? Hey, I suppose that could prompt the question from me. What are your thoughts? Shorts, yes or no? I know that already in our little marquee we have a few comments. Julie, what do you think? Julie says not cricket. Mike, I think I heard Mike say it's a bit village. Who else? Rahul, what does Rahul think? Shorts, yes or no? Playing cricket in shorts, yes or no?
Yes.
Rahul says yes. That surprises me. Who else have I got here with me? Christine is here. Christine, hello. Christine is saying yes. You just like to look at men's legs. That's what it is, Christine. What do the streaming boys think here? What's Kenneth is looking at me? Kenneth is saying yes. That leaves Sam. Sam, you got the deciding vote here. Playing in short. It's a thumbs down. Well, there you go. Thumbs down then from the. Let's say from the. Well, we got to give our marquee a name here. We've got commentators in here, streaming in here, scorers in here. Maybe the hub. The hub says no. And let us know what you think and where you're watching from. Yeah, Mike just said that Kenneth said yes, but there's no way he's wearing shorts in Scotland. Well, okay. Yeah, it's a strange one. And as you all know, I strayed pretty neutral on that one, actually. Okay, Ranjan Sharma. Oh, short. Oh, well, I think that's got to be a wide and one for the over, surely. I mean, that's got to be a wide. Surely that's got to be a wide. It was so high. Now, I don't know. Surely that has to be a wide ball. Both the umpires looking at each other. That was, I mean, surely anything over the head is a wide. Well, that's a big surprise. I must admit, I'll have to check with the regulations later. Somebody must have read them. But anything, a bouncer over the head, I mean, for me, it's got to be a wide ball and also one for the over. But, hey, somebody's going to look it up and come back and tell me. But, there's no way that... Yeah, there's no way. I think the umpire's got that wrong, if I'm honest. But Barry is out there, and Barry's a man who should know. It's also the end of the over. Over. That's 5 overs now completed. 24. That's Rajan Well, he certainly banged that in, didn't he? And, Ranjan Sharma. And adding a little bit of masala to the flavour. A little bit of masala. Making it a little bit spicy with that short ball. Hang on, Ankit is here. I'm going to ask Ankit. Ankit will know. Ankit, ball banged in short, going way over the head height. Wide ball or no ball? What's this? Okay, in this tournament it's a no ball. So, okay, that makes it even worse, I suppose, for the batting side. And they'll feel that they missed the no ball. So there you go, folks. That comes straight from Ankit, who's one of our umpires. He did the first game. Continuing with number 13, unlucky for some, and Neil Hackshaw. Now bowling his third. Hackshaw again. And wants to take the single here. It's going to be close. And, well, he hit Sanjeev on the back. No appeal from anybody. I think Sanjeev probably would have made it home. And he didn't really try and change his direction of running. And Lance Hall's got a good one. He's saying it's village, but it's okay. It should pay a fine. Okay, we'll pass that on to Martin Venables. Hey, I want to say hello from everybody who's in the hub here. And of course, got Kenneth, got Sam, got Rahul. Rahul, did you have lunch, Rahul? Everybody is concerned about Rahul now. That one is going nowhere. Yeah, everybody's concerned about Rahul. Rahul actually has a plate of food as he's working. Rahul, come on, talk to us about what you got on your plate. Let's have a look. Okay, it's the second game. It's lunchtime, so Rahul has a little bit of pasta. Pasta, a bit of ragu. Oh, he's dropped his fork now. He's not even on camera and he's nervous. He's dropped his fork. He's got ragu all over his shorts. Yes, there's another swing and a miss here from Sanjeev. And so Rahul is now tucking it. Go on, Rahul. Oh, look at that. It looks nice. Ragu sauce, bit of vegetables, aubergines, courgettes in there. And that looks very nice. So enjoy your lunch. Oh, hang on a minute. He's not the only one eating lunch. Kenneth is tucking into... Kenneth has got some sarnies here. All right, let's have a look at it. What sandwiches? Wide ball there this time from Hackstalk. Right, what are the sandwiches here? So we have, I think, a bit of some tuna in there. He's saying he's got crab. I thought I heard something different first, but he did say crab. It's a bit of cheese. What's that? Is that cake as well? Yeah. Cake. Oh, we can have the cake chat. Now, can somebody please... Where's the CXs? Because you're supposed to be bringing Julie her lunch. Julie's starving here. Julie, what did you order? Okay, Julie is probably waiting for a plate of pasta. I think Rahul, how can Rahul, what sort of gentleman is Rahul? He's eating his pasta, knowing that Julie hasn't had her lunch yet. Just going to be a single. It's all right. Ankit is here. Ankit is going to sort. Ankit, you're the man. Do you see that? Ankit is everywhere, sorting everyone out. So we've got sandwiches with crab, cheese. Sam, what about Sam? Sam looks like he's got a healthy appetite. What you had for lunch? Sandwiches. Okay, so we've had sandwiches and pasta. Also, we've got Christine. I keep standing up and Christine can't see anything. I'm going to get told off in a minute by Christine, who's scoring behind me. So we've got Christine and Julie who's doing the scoring. And welcome, Christine, to the hub. I've got Mike is back pushing the buttons, doing the scoring. What's the score, Mike?
The score is 27 without loss off 6 overs.
27 without loss off 6 overs. So we're kind of going at the same pace that Warwickshire did. Remember that of 6 overs, I think they were around 20 something. I'll tell you exactly what they were on. Warwickshire, who ended up with 205 after 6 overs, they were 21. So, yeah. But they haven't lost any wickets. That's the thing. Oh, Ankit's coming with some. Julie, there you go. Ankit scored you out. So, pasta, some sandwiches. A bit of an appeal. The umpire says not out. And looks like some marble cake as well. Nice bit of marble cake. Well, there you go, folks. I'm giving you a bit of an update of what's happening here. And if you thought that the shorts were village... Right, let's go back to the cricket. There's another appeal, and giving him this time. The finger goes up, and Sanjeev once again looking to work this around on the leg side. Big appeal from the bowler, backed up by the wicket keeper, Tony Jimenez. So that's a big wicket. Just never really got going, Sanjeev Sood. It certainly looked like somebody who's hasn't had too much time out there in the middle, very early, of course, in the season, but just never looked in touch. So Sanjeev will have to depart, and good time to break a wicket. And well, Ranjan, he might like to bang it in, but just shows if you pitch it up full and straight, you will get your reward. So Sanjeev Sood, remember I mentioned that he was on 488 runs in the festival before the start of today. It's not going to get past the 500 mark today. Mike will tell me how many ended up in the end. Sanjeev?
LBW for 8 of 18 balls.
8 of 18, so yeah, it tells you that he missed a lot of deliveries. I said he was trying to work the ball on the leg side a lot. And Ranjan gets him finally, trying to play his favourite shot. It looks like a little paddle the ball away towards that leg side. They sussed him out pretty early. He's back. New batter gets out there. And shapes up to face his first. And it's Simon Hoadley who takes his guard. And looks set to go. A lot of people saying they appreciated the lunch update. You're welcome. I think we'll make that a daily thing. Shall we say second match 5 over mark is we'll give you a little bit of what's happening here at lunch. Not a lot of time though, so I can understand why Rahul, the veggie man, is munching away while, well, not just Rahul, as Julie as well. There's no time in between matches, and we only had that 10 minutes, and I think by the time, I didn't even have time to have the right screens on because we had to go to a different stream, and I get the feeling there's still people on the old stream. So if you know people that normally would be on here and are not, if you can get a message across to them, it's a different stream for match number 2. We'll try and communicate that maybe a bit better tonight. I think a lot of people got confused because on the social media all of the matches were listed, and people probably didn't realise that you have to go to different streams. So if you know somebody who might be in the wrong stream, do let them know. And if you are tuning in, wherever you're tuning in from, welcome to you. And why don't you get on the chat? I often like to say that I know that a lot of people are watching the cricket from around the globe, but use the chat. Send us a message. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Remember, we have teams from Australia, teams from Canada, and all over the UK playing in this festival. It'd be great to hear where you're from and who are you supporting. Maybe a team near you, whether it's Norfolk, Suffolk, Surrey, Sussex, Essex. Maybe you're from around those parts, or Kent, of course, and of course Australia and Canada. So welcome to wherever you are. I haven't asked Garrett what he's had for his lunch yet. Garrett, have you had lunch? Tuna sandwiches and some cake. So sandwiches looks like it's a winner today. And, sandwiches, the way to go today. Sarni's. Though I must say the pasta looks very nice as well. I'll get an update from Julie in a moment. Julie's got a mouthful. Pasta's delicious. It does look delicious. Looks very saucy. Looks very Italiano. There's a proper kind of ragu sauce there from Bologna. So, what was that? You said right there. That was actually Maltese. Hang on a minute. No point telling me. Tell everybody. Here you go.
It's actually a Maltese sauce from Marsa, not ragu from Bologna.
You're talking baloney. if it's a source here from Malta, then it's got to have rabbit in it somewhere.
No, it's vegetarian. Don't tell Raoul.
Yeah, don't tell him. They do like the rabbit here in Malta.
I love the rabbit.
Yeah, I don't think so. Raoul is now looking around, wondering if off the pad, and he's given. Well, the umpire has no hesitation. He looked. I must admit, it didn't look like he was a fair way forward. The ball had a bit to do, but there's no hesitation there from Ian Smullen. So puts the finger up straight away. So another LBW decision. And looks, again, it was probably the wrong shot to play. I mean, didn't make life easier for himself by playing across the line. It needs to be said. So another batter departs here. And makes his way off. So a new bat is making his way out there. Is Mark Sexton is coming out at number 4. So 2 LBWs. Sexton taking his guard. Few people did put questions on earlier. Was saying about helmets, are they obligatory? I know that in some tournaments that they are, but in this one it's not. It's purely up to the players. And I suppose also, I remember a lot of, majority of these guys in their 60s, some even in their 70s, probably when they played cricket when they were young, never wore a lid. So I suppose it's just not something that they're used to. So Neil Hextall continuing. Interesting one. Few people in the chat talking about the LBW decisions, making reference to a point that I made earlier, that the ball, that one's called a wide by Ian, who gave the last decision, that the ball, it is a bouncy deck. So you feel that if a batter's going forward, you feel that you're probably a little bit unlucky if you get an LB, especially because there's a bit of bounce on the pitch. But again, it's down to the umpire to read the situation and whether the field is going to go on and hit or not. Play it away. So these two batters now, it's Paul Fisk is out there with Sexton. Well, that one's looked like it had a fair bit of width about it. Got bad onto it. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. I think it's going to slow down and stop just before the rope. They will probably get 3 here, and that's well run. They were egged on by their teammates, and I think they sensed straight away that it's not going to go all the way. And Lance Hall saying that he feels that was probably a pretty fair decision. Yeah, LBWs, you can debate them to your heart's content. But remember, the umpire standing wicket to wicket. We'll see the line, we'll judge the height, and on both occasions, both the umpires felt the ball was going to go on to hit. And we certainly had a complete wrong angle to make any decision on it. 33 then, as the 8th over comes to an end. And both the bowlers have done their job very well. Picked up the wickets. Sharma's bowled a very good spell. He's got the one maiden in there as well. Just gone for 15, and Hackstall, he too, has picked up a wicket. And very similar in the figures for both the bowlers. Oh, drags and draws the batter forward. And Simon Hoadley. Gets beaten by Rajan, who's going to continue here, so they're not wanting to keep too many of his overs back. They want him to try and pick up get another wicket here if they can. That's played nicely. It's going to get that through the gap, and that's racing away. That's timed beautifully. It could be 4, it will be 4. Both acha shot Maria. Timing both अच्छी सीगी. Placement भी चौका लग गया. 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's very well played. Handsome shot and a few more in the hub, giving it the 4 carreras. Good shot played. Really nice, elegant shot there from Hoadley. And that's played away nice as well. Good soft hands. This one could be 4 more. And could be back-to-back, and it is. And I think that's the first time in the day that we've seen back-to-back boundaries. The first one was a beautiful, exquisite stroke through the offside, through the extra cover mark for 4. And this time he guides the ball in between the third and backward point, all along the deck for another boundary. So 2 very nice shots. Batters that we've seen going already. David Clark went for 16 of 22 deliveries. He was LBW to Neil Hagstall. And Sanjeev Sood, who never really got going today, went for 8 of 18 deliveries. Also leg before wicket to Rajan Sharma. And that's a good example there of the batter using the pace from Rajan Sharma. And Rajan just going up to Barry there, probably saying, how many have I got to come, umps? And at this time, it's a genuine leave. Feeling that he maybe gets that one to leave the batter, and having hit 2 boundaries, Simon Hoadley is quite happy just to let that one go by. This one straight down the leg side. It just loses his shape there, John. If you see when he bowled that delivery, he's kind of falling over to one side. Doesn't keep himself pretty upright. Whether he tried to put a little bit more into delivery. So that's wide ball down the leg side. Guides this away in the point area for a single. Played some nice shots, says Simon Hoadley. Out there, of course, with Mark Sexton. Sexton just got in. Be hoping also to put a good partnership in here, these two. Still got batters to come, of course. Johnny Grimmer will always give you something. The 9th highest run scorer in the festival with 283. You don't often see, or I certainly haven't seen Johnny bat too much when I've been here for some other tournaments in Malta. But certainly in this format, he'll back himself. He has scored a 50, his highest score of 55. And another player that only played 3 matches in the festival, and that's David Clark, 66 in 3 knocks and a high score of 40. So they've still got some good players. Mark Sexton is an ex-first class cricketer, and Simon Hoadley and him could be very pivotal for their side. So you've got 2 guys in here now that I think, if you are Kent or Kent supporters, you want to see the back off pretty quickly. Another over comes to an end. They're scoring at a healthy rate. I know they have lost those 2 wickets. 44 for 2. And Rajan, another one of him comes to an end. And no change at the moment. So they're going to give Neil Hextall, unlucky for some, number 13 on his back, 1 more. Hextall. This one does go too wide. So bowling his 5th. So get the feeling that it's one of those now, isn't it? Is it worth holding the bowlers back for one more? They only allowed 6 overs. In my opinion is you just go with them to bowl them out now, because the chances are, having bowled 5 overs, you're also going to get a little bit sore and a bit stiff as the afternoon goes on. And having to come back to bowl 6 deliveries probably is not what you're wanting. So while you're moving, you probably want to bowl and yourself out. Good bit of fielding there done by Peter Earlham. I like these style, Peter Earlham. Patrolling the boundary, gets rid of his cap, gets it out of the way. Picks the ball up just before the boundary and gets the throw in. Nicely done, good work. A bit shorter. Short outside off. Not able to pull or hook it, but makes good contact and sends another one outside the offside. One guy who's a popular figure for the Essex Eagles. That's a good Yorker led delivery that gets dug out. And also has to be mentioned. And they've got Mark Sooty Wheeler. There's always a trump card, they say, and can make full use of the bounce on this wicket. That's going to be played away. Oh, this one's got through the fielder, so probably should have been one here. And it's a foot fielding fail from the fielder, and the batters will come back for a couple. And that brings the 50 up on the board. So, yeah, I think at the moment they're getting that very similar kind of pace as Warwickshire did. They have lost those 2 wickets, though, but you've got 2 very good batters in here now at the moment. Well, that's going to be an ugly delivery. And Ranjan is chasing well after it. It's got a good bit of speed about him, Ranjan. You thought he'd probably be tired, mind you. If he is going to bowl himself out in the next over, he probably wouldn't have appreciated having a chase after that. But he does well to stop the batters turning that into another run. They will get 2, the one for the wide, and they also ran as well. And another person to mention for the Essex Eagles, and I've been told Paul Fisk, who claims only to be a groundsman at Harlow CC, but they feel that he also could be a good player in the side and help them progress through to the championship pool is what they'll be hoping for. So that's a little bit on Essex. The Essex Eagles, that is. Defensively played, and that is called over by Ian Smullen. 52 for 2. Going away quite nicely. Teams are seeded in their groups as well. Of course, this is, as I said, the Ronnie Sacco group. And Kent seeded 3rd. And whereas the Eagles are seeded 2nd. We are going to see a new bowler, so Rajan, they are going to hold him back for one.
Number 8, Haywood, thank you very much. Get that one. Number 8.
So, Cliff Waywood. Is...
It's actually Haywood.
So, Cliff Haywood is coming on to bowl. I've got him down as Wayward. Well, let's hope his bowling isn't Wayward, and maybe it's a nickname for Haywood, but I'm sure it's not. I'm sure he's going to start well here. So 52. So going at about just over the 5.2. That's easy maths for you. On it is International Maths Day, and Mike. Like myself, no issues with those sort of maths. It's when you start looking at X, Y, and all of these things. I'll take one. Well, one batter's keen for 2, and they will do it in the end. That's good running. You can hear the voices of Johnny Grimmer there. Well run, well run. Johnny, of course, a bit of a legend here in Malta. And if you... Ooh, that one probably catches a little bit here. Let's see what the umpire feels. It might have been a bit of bat on that. Yeah, there certainly was. Yeah, Essex Eagles are seeded second in this Ronnie Sacco. And Sussex, who are, of course, the reigning champions, are the number 1 seeds. That's good contact. And I think probably good enough to go all the way. It is. It's a really nice shot. He plays that well. He's come out there and he's timed the ball beautifully. And that's another boundary for Simon. He's hit that really well. Good shot. And we're certainly noticing that certainly when you're bowling from the, I call it this, you're bowling there from the stadium end. And that was Mark who played that one, beg your pardon. What a good shot, Mark Sexton. Playing it well. I shouldn't confuse the two, should I really, Mark? Not wearing the cap. But that's, again, good running. Yeah, bowling. When you're bowling from this, we call it the horse stadium end, because that's where you see the horse racing with the chariots. Anything on the offside will race away. I feel that that's the quickest part of the ground, but a slight slope maybe. Yeah, Sexton getting a boundary there, and it was a really good shot. Both of these batters then, as the stats were showing, are going to be pretty key. Well, that was just kind of punched, but had enough power to... Had to be stopped really by the bowler. Did well. So, end of the over. 8 runs coming from there, from Haywood. 60. Probably keen to break this partnership. These two starting to score at a pretty healthy rate.
Bowler number 10, thank you.
Of course, Malta is not a big place, but I do love their sport here in this Marsa Sports Club. Plenty of sporting activities here. Beautiful golf course. Not a golfer myself, but I'm told that it's very, very nice. I know that some of the cricketers around here do take time to go and play the golf here. And Andy Nowdy, who I know very well, plays for the overseas. Now, a bit of an umpire. In fact, I'm quite surprised not to see him. Andy here, I'm pretty sure will. He's a keen golfer, a very good golfer as well. Rates the courses very highly. Got tennis here as well. Now paddle. Some paddle courts have been installed. And of course, paddle is something which is really taking on in Europe. I know it's very big where I am in Spain. It's taking a bit of time here just to make some fuel changes. It's almost feels like that Graham Moore, the captain, has told Cliff Haywood, you got to go over there, and Cliff Haywood head down, walks over there like he's been told off or something, and gone. Catch taken. Well, how about that? Inspirational fielding change. He just changed with Cliff Haywood, said, no, you going there, I'm going here. And the next thing you know, the ball ends up going straight into his hands. It's a really good catch, actually. Made it look easy, but it wasn't easy. That was travelling pretty quickly. So that's Sexton who's going to go. And what a good catch that is from Graham Moore, the captain. So if we just replay that again, so the captain Graham, he's gone over to Cliff and said, right, I'm going here, you're going there. And it's almost like Cliff Haywood with head down says, he's mumbling all the way to where he's been put. And the very next ball, catching opportunity. And the captain, Graham Moore, leaps off the ground. He takes it beautifully, he takes the catch. And just after we saw Sexton score a lovely shot for a boundary, he's going to go, and he goes for 10 of 10 deliveries. So it's a good time to remove Sexton just when he was starting to look dangerous. But what a good catch that is from the captain Moore. And it's a wicket there for, I think the bowler there was Nigel Whitehead. Gets the breakthrough. So third wicket goes. A good time to pick up a wicket as well. Just when that partnership was starting to look a little bit dangerous. Yeah, so Paddle is here. And hey, here's a fact for you. Malta currently ranks 18th in the world for rugby league. That's not bad, is it? For a country, island, whatever you want to call it, of this size. And the fact does come to surprise many. Maltese are usually not very highly ranked internationally in sports. But pity that rugby is not even the most popular sport in the island. That's very impressive. So, yeah, ranked 18th in the world for rugby. And it's dot ball here is a bit of a adventurous stop there from Tony Jimenez. He was going a long way back there, but makes the stop. Oh, full toss, clobbered, and racing towards the boundary, and it's going to get past the field. A good effort. Feeling the cautious the coffee get the pachoka lagya. I think that's Hackstall who's out there. So that's 4 runs. It wasn't the best of deliveries actually. That one from Nigel. And bowling to the left-hander. And he hit that pretty well. Did Mike Randall. And it stayed hit as well. So rare loose delivery. Oh, no. This one was dragged down short, but probably element of surprise this time perhaps for the batter Randall. Expecting it to be maybe a bit fuller than it was, but gets away with it as the bowler. Field changes around, liking that without the captain having to say anything. They know where they need to be. And just chipped up in the air, and a little bit of good fortune there from the bat of Hoadley. And goes into a pocket of space. And got a few people saying, Rico, will we see you playing in this tournament in future years? It'd be good to see you bowling. And well, I could play now actually at 58. I'll be one of the youngsters. Are allowed 158-year-old in your playing 11 and 259-year-olds, and the rest, of course, all over 60. But yeah, look, you never know. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Mind you, it has to be said that I haven't really played much cricket ever since COVID, and a few net sessions, a few coaching sessions that I've delivered, but actually playing, not quite happened. End of the over, and 66. And the wicket goes down in that one as well. So Nigel Whitehead and Cliff Hayward made a good start after a good opening bowling spell from Rajan and Neil Hackstall, keeping it tidy. Hello to Steve McVeigh. Steve, how are you? And are you at the Centrum ground in Portugal? It's good to have you with us as well. Nice to see that people are flicking in between the cricket that's happening in other parts of the world and also tuning in to here in Malta. And it's great for me to be here as well. You know, I love Malta. Been here. I think this is probably my 7th time in Malta now. Didn't quite get his footwork going there. It was there for the taking for Randall, but he needed to take that extra step out. Hey folks, is it me or is Tony Jimenez pretty tiny behind the stumps? He looks very small, doesn't he? I mean, he's probably only double the size of the stumps. It looks tiny. Small and mighty, yeah, Tony. Muy pequeño, eh? Muy pequeño. Wants the single here, pushing the man in shorts. And we'll get the single. There's Martin Venables. Doesn't pick it up straight away. Just phase of play here at the moment where I think the Eagles probably want a couple of boundaries. They're just pushing the ball around here at the moment. We know that Hoadley's been in there some time now, came in at number 3. Going at runner ball at the moment. So he's at 20 balls now. Remember, 30 more balls if he's there. He'll have to retire, so he'll have to probably start to get a bit of impact going. And just a defensive shot there played to complete the end of the over. And it's a good over as well. Only the 3 runs coming from it. 69 then of 3. Couple more overs and drinks. And I just wonder if the batters will make their way to the drinks break. And I'm pretty sure at the interval that the captain for the Essex Eagles, Michael Smith, will probably say, okay boys, we've still got batting to come. Let's try and get a bit of acceleration going in here. It's pretty hard to judge from that first match what you think kind of the par score would be. Remember, we saw 204 scored. As it's a deadly wide to start this 13th over from Nigel. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. I mean, 204 scored, and in reply, the Essex CX has only got to that 108. So I think you're looking, for me, yeah, I reckon you're looking for a score between 120 and 150, ideally. 120, you're going to what, 4 and over. So maybe you're looking for around about that 5 and over. That's probably what I'm calling par. It's going to be another wide delivery. Just seems to have lost his radar a little bit, Nigel Whitehead, in this one. You know it's that time, folks. You know it's that time. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody's had a lunch and they've all gone quiet. Full toss. And you've got to be putting those away. It's another dot ball, so a couple of extras. Yeah, everybody's gone quiet. Rahul is having a siesta. Sam is barely keeping his eyes open. So I think the hub needs to have some sort of, after lunch exercise routine where everybody has to swap chairs and do something just to wake themselves up. Well, Rahul is saying more food. Rahul, I see 2 plates in front of you there. But other than the extras in the over, not a lot happening. 72. And
yeah, 2 balls left.
once again, just looks like he's very strong. Simon Hoadley on the off or outside the off. He's played some nice shots through there, but anything that's kind of foolish, he's just kind of pushing it onto that leg side and not really getting anything for it. You see what I mean? This time he gets a little lucky, lobs it up, and will get a single, but yeah, just looking to push the ball on the leg side rather than, once again, it's that intent. I think probably needs to be a bit more intent to get perhaps a bit more bat on ball. It will just be a single. So 14 overs now completed. And 74 3. No change here now, so 1 more over and we'll go to the drinks break. Yes, and that's going to be a wide down the leg side. Once again, it's one of those that probably, as a batter, if you see, you want to really put away. Steve McVeigh saying that he's hoping to get up for a day at Centrum. And if you do, he'll make sure, well, in the air, catching opportunity. And he's put it down. Very good running from the two batters to take two. That was Peter Earlham there. He made good ground to get there. He had to probably deal with the sun as well, as that was up there. But did get fingertips to it, but the chance doesn't get taken. So that was an opportunity to remove Simon Hoadley. Hoadley gets a break there on 22. So, yeah, just made a little note of that. That could be a big drop. And gives himself a bit of room and says, wait. In comes the throw. Good pickup. Got the field quite well set here. They know, I think, here that Simon Hoadley does like to play on the offside. So they've got point back and extra cover back. And in between, they've got the short fielder. And they're making him hit over the top, and this time no mistakes. Well, it's not often you get a second chance in life. Well, the fielder does. And Peter Earlham, he holds on to the catch. And to be fair, this one probably was a little bit harder and more trickier than the one before. So the catch gets taken. The wicket will go. And Simon Hoadley, who did get dropped on 22, well, he's not going to go on and punish them too much. It's only the 2 runs he got as a result of that drop is what he'll finish on. So 24, and with that wicket going down, it's going to be the ideal opportunity for the players to take their drinks now. And that's a key wicket to get. And Hoadley goes with 24. But yeah, well done and well taken there. A nice catch taken. And Peter Earlham redeems himself to hold on to the catch and well, rewards the bowler with a wicket as well. And, we talked about some of the days today that are being celebrated. International days. I mentioned that it was International Waffle Day. Now, waffles, of course, don't have to be just for breakfast. Waffles at any time of the day. And I know Rahul's had his lunch and maybe a waffle. Now, we call them goffres or waffles. A nice waffle with some ice cream and chocolate sauce. Well, he's already licking his lips. That sounds nice to me. Or you could be good and have it with fruits and syrups or whipped cream. And World Maths Day being celebrated today. I know that the scorers have got to be pretty good at maths of the job that they do. And I mentioned already it's born today, back in time, Sir Elton John. He's celebrating his birthday today. And 1885, the end of Test cricket's 5-match series. It seems unthinkable now, but England went through the whole series unchanged. They won it 3-2 as well after an innings victory in the final test at the MCG. In this match, Fred Spooforth slapped the first 50 by a number 11 in a test in Australians' first-class cricket. That was back in 1885. And that's some of the things that are being celebrated today. And of course, back in 1992, Pakistan's finest hour when they beat England in the final under the Melbourne Lights. And of course, that was all about Wasim Akram and 2 violently in-swinging deliveries that were too good to handle for Alan Lamb and Chris Lewis, which really basically decided the match. Wasim Akram was the player of the match with 33 of 18 and also took 3 for 49. So that's some of the things that are being celebrated in this day in history. And of course, we are in Malta, and a lot of fun facts here about Malta as well. As we look like we will get ready, the umpire Barry just signalling to the scorer saying, "Are you ready?" We are ready to continue. So, and Clifford Hayward continues. So wickets being shared by all the bowlers. We saw a wicket for Rajan Sharma, 1 for 26. The other opener, Neil Hackshall, he took 1 for 25. Nigel has taken 1 for 11, and Clifford in his third over has also picked up a wicket. And 1 for 14 so far from him, and the over comes to an end. And of course, with drinks already taken, we'll carry on. 77. 4 down. Well bowled again there by Clifford. Remember I said that you're looking really for about that 150 mark. So 77 at the moment, so they're on target. But of course, it's all about partnerships. And with the wicket, I think a wicket there going off Hoadley at the complete wrong time when he was getting set means that two batters have to get themselves going again. And got a very good question coming in saying, how are the Cats doing in Marsa? Very good question. Of course, anybody that knows this Marsa International Cricket Ground will know that there's plenty of houses built for the cats around here. I know that we often see the ginger cat that always comes round and says hi to us. I have to say I haven't seen Ginger walking around the boundary as we normally do, but I'm sure we will see him later. But there you go. Julie's saying he crossed the pitch before we started, so I think he will be here later on the day. I'm surprised he hasn't come for the sandwiches. Plenty of sandwiches still here. We've got cheese and ham over here to us. We've got the tuna ones as well. Hey, Rahul, some cheese sandwiches here. Rahul's eyes just lit up. Just lit up. No waffles. But yeah, thanks for your question. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, plenty of cats around here. And, you know, they're just chilling at the moment. I think I took got one of their houses in the box I've got here protecting my equipment.
Is it off?
Rahul is saying, is it off? Maybe. Well, you want to say something?
I won't go with maybe.
He's getting to know me now. He says, I won't go with maybe. Yeah, good shout. All right, back to the action. Not quite where he wanted that to go. Bit of foot fielding. This time successfully done by Hayward. They'll take the single. So, Nigel continuing.
No worries, fellas, no worries.
It's played nicely. It's a good bit of fielding. I like the way the fielders attack the ball. Good cricket all round, actually. It's good shot played there from Chris Roper, who's come out. And he literally hits and calls straight away. Fielder does well as well, running in, making the stop. But, yeah, good cricket. Dot ball again. And yeah, nice to hear from so many people that are tuning in, wherever you are tuning in from. Remember, hit the like button, spread the word, tell your friends, tell your family. Full toss, guided it straight into the hands of the fielder. The umpires have no issues with the height of it, and that is a very, very, very soft dismissal, really. I think wrong shot selection. It was a full toss, probably should have stayed in his crease and be looking to hammer that down the leg side, pull or hook it, but charged at it and plays the wrong shot and hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. I think it's the captain, once again, Graham Moore, that has taken the catch. So Graham takes the catch, and that is the end of Randall. And Randall, well, I can't repeat what he says as he's coming out. Let's just say he said it wasn't a good ball, it wasn't a good shot, it wasn't a good look. So he's on his way out. And Randall goes for 8.
New batsman is 45th.
So another catch taken, another wicket there to Nigel.
Catches win matches.
Roper, of course, he's yet to get off the mark. He's still out there. So this is probably concerning times, perhaps, a little bit here for the Essex Eagles. Well, if the Eagles were hoping to fly the flag for Essex, well, they're up against it here. Remember, the second seeds they are in this Ronnie Sacco group. They were seeded above Kent, but Kent surely now, with that, the 5th wicket going, score 77, probably holding the upper hand here. A good ball to the new batter. That's what you got to do. New batter in, full and straight. Put the pressure on him, and that's exactly what Nigel did. And very good over. Just a couple of runs from it. Picks up a wicket. I want to say welcome to Wayne, who's saying hello to myself. Hello to you, Wayne. Hope you're well. So come on, those of you that are watching the cricket, get involved in the chat. Send us a message. Say hi to me. Say hi to Christine, that's here, to Julie, to Mike. And give Rahul some vegetarian tips for tonight. He'll be on the prowl again tonight. Yanka is here as well. Hello to Yanka. Yanko's been doing some great work on the social media. A lot of good socials out there, of course. Do go and look at those as well. Got quite a few postings there from Devon Malcolm, who was here yesterday. Dave earlier confused Devon Malcolm and was thinking I was talking about Malcolm Marshall. I forgive you for that, Dave, because I did put a question out there. He was wearing a shirt which had 9 for 57 on the back of it, and said, well, does anybody know and can tell me anything about it? Dave was saying, well, that one's just lobbed over the infielder, and the fielding will be done by Rajan. And Dave was like, did he take that against England? No, he was playing, of course, for England when he took 9 for 57 against South Africa. And, so, yeah, do get involved in the chat. Be nice to hear from you. All. Say hi. If nothing else, say hi. If you want to tell us who you are, where you're tuning in from, it'd be great to hear from you. Paul Fisk has gone out there now to join Chris Roper. Gets in two minds. Kind of got drawn into perhaps going for the lofted shot on the leg side, and then at the last moment changed his mind. If you're hitting it square, you'll get away with it. There's nobody on the boundary at square leg, but you've got to get it over the fielder who's on the 45. And this time stays in his crease, plays it away. As tiny Tony Jimenez gets it back to the bowler. Mentioned about rugby here in Malta, ranked 18th internationally. Yes, it doesn't get that out of the middle, but he's a bit fortunate that it's got it over the short cover, loops over him, and will get a single. And when it comes to football, as the over comes to an end, when it comes to footy, the island is split. And you'll see a majority of them will either be supporting England or Italy. In fact, during a World Cup or the Euros, Malta is divided as half the supporters will be supporting England, and they watch the matches in the town of Bugiba, and the other half are Italian supporters, and who will be watching in St. Julian. So that could be interesting, couldn't it, when the island gets divided between England and Italy. Outside the off, swung and missed. 81 on the board, and things have really slowed down since the drinks break. They're not scoring the runs. They've lost some wickets. It's going to be tough now for them to get to that 150 where they look to be on course for at the halfway point. That's a little dab. That's nicely played. Well, that'll be runs. Definitely two. And will they take one for the throw? I think it's on here. And that's well run. That's good running. And maybe that could be perhaps the start of something here. And that's very nice. We got a comment there saying, congratulations on the intros at the beginning of the day. Enjoyed the camera work, the edits. Well done, Rico and Frank. Well, you got to also say a big thank you to Yanka. Yanka did some great work. It was worked into the early hours getting that done for us. So, yeah, a take about Yanka. It's all about teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. And we shouldn't forget and mention Yanka for all the hard work he did on getting that set. That's hit firmly, but to the fielder, just can't get the breakthrough at the moment. But thank you very much for your lovely compliment. Oh, that's wide down the leg side. There's been a few extras in the innings. How many extras that Mike's sitting next to me doing the digital scoring?
Extras is
Quite a few wides, I reckon.
13 extras, 1 leg by and 12 wides.
Oh, there you go. 13 extras, 12 of those in wides as a leg by. That's quite a few, but they haven't capitalised, have they? The score on 86. Well, that's a good delivery, and almost gets the Yorker in there. Good comeback ball from Nigel, and now of course looking to finish the over well here. We'll have to see some other bowlers for sure here. Maybe that's something that the Eagles can capitalise on. That's played nicely, gets it through the gap. Now this one is another one that I feel may just it wobbles over the rope. So finally, after what felt like it's been a complete exodus, we see a boundary. It's a good shot actually. It's very similar ball that was the Yorker length, but this time just quite not in the spot. And it's a good, clean, crisp hit. And once that gets past the bowler, it goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Muy bueno. And need a few more of those though, don't they? But that was a nice one from Fisk. And a good way to end the over. Score to 90. 18 overs complete. Time is there, but remember they have lost 5 wickets. Still got the likes of John Grimmer, of course, to come in, so they have batting. Just got to keep the momentum going. Let us know where. Some nice questions coming in there from. Well, wouldn't even know how to say the name. I'm going to say, let's just say it translates to maybe Miku. Where are you tuning in from? Let us know. And once again, thank you for tuning in and lurking and sending some nice comments through. We do appreciate and value your comments. And, of course, we appreciate you watching as well. Okay. Tossed up. Hit firmly. And well fielded. The long barrier. Not getting through me. That's Peter Earlham now. Hasn't things changed for him? We saw him put a catch down earlier, but then he took a great catch. Well, wanted it and thought he was maybe going to get a wide here, and stops the shot. And Hayward picks up another dot ball. Good areas, good variation as well. Hayward, he pitches a couple up, doesn't he? And then he goes slightly shorter. But one thing he's done well, he's kept it on the off-stump corridor. He's kept that ball in the right area. Hasn't allowed the batters to rock back and play the pull shot. I'm going to have a quick look, actually. I'm pressing buttons here now. Well, that's hit well. It's in the air. Fielder underneath it. And, almost takes it, spills it in the end. You know what that means? He's going to catch the next one. That's the way it's gone here for Peter Earlham. He's been the ball magnet. This one, it's kind of gone into the hands, rolled up his arms, and then it's fallen out and drops the catch. That's another opportunity. Paul Fisk, this time getting dropped. I think it almost gets a little touch on this. That's 3 times, 3 drops that we've seen. 2 of them were, unfortunately, from Earlham. But Earlham did look. I'm going to take one away from him because he took it he didn't really let the batter capitalise. And that was Hoadley was dropped on 22, but then he was gone straight after that. Oh, one hand coming off the bat. Another chance. Doesn't carry this time. Well, I thought I was going to be right there. Maybe he's going to get him second time round. Not to be. Yeah, so just have to remember that drop. And Fisk was on 10. It was an 8, moved to 10, and now gets another single. Will go back on strike. So let's see if he's able to capitalise on the opportunity that he got. I don't know what you mean. Why do I feel I'm undercover here? I don't know what that means.
15.
And all sorts of things happening in the chat here at the moment. But keep it coming. And somebody's saying here, who's that? Kelly? Eva Kelly saying, watching while doing some uni work. Have a cricket friend from my club playing today. Well, that's lovely. And if you want to share who it is, you can do. But thank you for watching and thank you for your message. I'm liking that. We can have an afternoon session on the chat. Now, this is what I wanted to have a look at. I want to see what the wagon wheel is looking like. And yeah, it's kind of as I expect. A lot of runs being scored on the offside, but there's another example I was going to talk about. When the opportunities have presented themselves to play on the leg side, the batters haven't been able to capitalise. All the boundaries that we've seen have been hit on the offside. No boundary on the leg side. So, 2 things. One, the line that the bowlers have bowled have been very good. But secondly, when the opportunity has been there, they haven't punished the short delivery. And now that's another example. So it will be played, but it's just going to be a single. So short deliveries, they haven't put them away. And that's one thing I think the Eagles are going to have to work on. They put away the bad ball and try to get a few more boundaries. Now, here we go. It's something that you don't see every day. We mentioned about the man in shorts. Well, he's bowling now. Here, this is Martin Venables, I believe. And this is what I want to see the batter saying, hey, umps, he's putting me off. He's putting me off, umpire. The chicken legs are putting me off. Anyway, here he comes again. And gets hold of this. Fielders are out there. Is he going to pierce the gap? Knows. Well, what? Should be looking for a second here. It's a long throw from that part of the ground. Yeah, that should have been 2 runs. Just had a story here. Yeah, get your stories. Well, Kenneth had just told us a story. And I can relate to this. I'll tell you that after this delivery. And well, tossed up there from Martin Venables. Yeah, Kenneth was saying, because I just said if the batter could turn around and say, hey, I'm sorry, and the legs are putting me off. Can he put a pair of trousers on him? Kenneth saying he once played a match with pink socks because he must have forgotten his white socks, and the batter complained and said he's wearing pink socks, umpire. That one's got the swivel on this, and this one will get through a boundary. And finally we see a boundary on the leg side. That's been hit pretty well by Paul Fisk. They have got a fielder out there, but that went pretty quickly. And yeah, 1 bounce, 4 runs. That's the 100 up. That was 4, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 4. I think for a moment there. It was pretty close to the rope, but that's the 100 up. So good time to get a boundary. 102 on the board. So pink socks. Okay, I've heard of that. Legs are too bright. They're distracting the batter. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. John Hearn, who introduced me to becoming a coach for our ladies' side at our club. Well, thank you very much, Eva Kelly, for sharing that And it's great to have you on board. And spread the word, everybody. Right, why don't we start that as the conversation? So what else, would it be a bowler or a fielder, has interrupted the proceedings and the batter said, hey, umps, come on. Strange ones. I've had one with grunting. You know, there seems to be a trend these days when bowlers bowl the slower delivery. They like to get the grunt in. Now, I know there's some grunts which are like a little bit of a, but there's others which are like a, and quite often the grunt is not at the same time as the kind of the ball's being delivered and then there's a grunt. And I've known umpires that have had to stop bowlers doing that, and it is purely deliberate. I mean, sometimes you could say, well, it's automatic, but it's not.
Elizabeth Taylor is not in the building.
And well, we have got a Richard Burton coming on to bowl. Richard Burton. Well, I normally say we've got some Bollywood names in the line. That's what we've got, a Hollywood name here. Richard Burton on to bowl.
The valleys look you.
What else? Shades. Shades is a good one. Sometimes you see bowlers also nowadays tend to bowl in shades. And a watch. Yeah, Mike says a watch. I wonder if there's ever been anybody who's had, like, you know, there used to be this fashion. Some people have gold teeth. Somebody running in and the sun's shining at somebody's gold tooth, and the batter said, hang on a minute. I mean, what do? Do you just tell him to stop smiling, or do you have to remove the tooth? Is there a dentist in the house? I don't know. Okay. Richard Burton. And just a little dab. And I'll take the single. And
quick bowler played with me, and he grunted on his slow ball, and his nickname was Monica.
That's a good one. But going back to the grunting, Mark is saying the bowler grunted, and then it got the nickname Monica because the tennis player Monica Seles. That's gonna get close to the boundary. Fielder wants to make the stop, and well done to Ranjan. That's really well. Makes the stop. Good bit of fielding. See, who says that fast bowlers don't chase and do their work in the outfield? I have to say something, though. I know that we had Devon Malcolm here yesterday, and I did say that even though he's not running in and steaming in, he can still bowl pretty well and with a bit of pace. But his fielding is the same. There was a couple of balls he had to field, and he was all over the place. So the fielding hasn't changed much, but it was great to have him here. Yeah, still better than Monty. Wide ball. Little Tony James is trying to put the umpire off here, but our tournament referee Barry is not going to fall for that. Gives the wide. Hey, I tell you what, you were right, Julie. He might be little, but he's mighty. He's got a pair of lungs on him, hasn't he? Oh, that sounds good. And there's the long barrier. You see, I mean, this is the way we were taught. Long barrier, get down, put the long barrier down, and save the runs. I heard a few people say when I said that earlier, long barrier. They don't teach it anymore. You got to have the long barrier. It's got to be done. That's good delivery there. Nice over there from Richard Burton. Didn't quite have the Hollywood script by taking a wicket very first ball, but still, it was still a pretty good over. 108, 6 coming from it. So again, a little partnership coming together. The 5th wicket did fall in over number... When did that ball in? Over number 16? 29 is the partnership. Thank you, Mike. I do like this. I've got everybody around me that I need to tell me things. So the scorers, I've got the production crew in here. Rahul is starting to feel... Rahul, you feeling cold? It's a pity because ice creams were coming, but now you're putting your layers on. You won't get the ice cream. You might get a hot chocolate. Hey, hot chocolates here are pretty nice. Haven't had one of those yet.
We could send out an order.
It's hit that well. And, well, Johnny G, you say... Johnny Johnny, it's International Maths Day. It's not 2, that's 4. 4 carreras. Eso golpe muy bien, eh. Muy bien. Y gusta eso. Hay movimiento y hay golpe con fuerza. 4 carreras. Nicely done. And now this actually, somebody just reminded me of one in Croatia. And hey, you're going to like this, guys and girls. We were talking about batters being distracted by, bowlers, sunglasses, bling or whatever. That's going to spin away. It'll just be a single. Yeah, we had one where a batter was complaining about the bowler's bowled patch. It was glowing. He had a little bit of the old Tali Savalis or Kojak. And it was, because there was so much sun cream or sun oil put on it, it was like a beacon of light, this ball patch. And the batter was complaining about it. Yeah, well said, well reminded. Yeah, that was in Croatia.
I played in a game against our team's old boys, one of our opening bowlers who got rather large over the years, and he had man boobs. And he was running in. It was most off-putting because they're like going all over the place.
Okay, we're starting to get to the 18-plus part now of the commentary. As this one gets played away. That's 4 runs. That is a very good shot. That is a lovely shot there played from Paul Fisk. Well, Fisk is getting fisky as he plays that away. Well, Fisky, a little bit of sexy cricket. Cuatro más. Well, that's gone into the shrubs over there. And that reminds me, the other side of that ground is where we have the archery range as well. And you've got to be a little bit careful that you don't upset the archers when you're playing cricket, because if you start hitting balls into that part of the ground, you know what's coming this side, and you don't want that. Nicely played away. And, okay, that was a good shot. So they're starting to get back on track. Very good partnership, this, Mike. What's it worth now, Mike?
The partnership is now 38 off 35 balls.
And do you realise that as soon as I said that they're not hitting runs on the leg side, we've now had several boundaries there. So Paul Fisk is certainly starting to get a move on here. Doesn't quite get it out the middle, but he still might get a boundary here. Work to be done by the fielder. Gets down, gets his body behind it, and good running. The acceleration is coming right on cue here for the Eagles. The Eagles are starting to fly. They're starting to take off. The end of the over as Martin Venables collects his cap. And yeah, the legs are not doing the trick. They're not putting off. Not putting off the... We may... Well, it looks like the scorers all look at each other saying that was 5 balls. The umpires have called it over, and it doesn't look like they're going to go back. So we're going to have to... That's going to end up being a 5-ball over. A bit of a nightmare for the scorers and for the system. It'll work. So
we have the technology.
119. And not a good delivery. Not given a wide. I think this is one of these where on profile it probably started on the legs, and as the batter's given himself space to play it away, it's gone down as a legal delivery. It gets a fair bit of bat onto this. I'll take just a single. And for those of you who haven't been to Malta, one of the places that's always gets recommended is the capital city, Valletta. It is a real gem, and is one of the there on the UNESCO sites as well, World Heritage sites. Well, that's nicely played. I'm liking this partnership. They've taken the singles, doubling up, taking 2s, even 3s, and hitting boundaries as well. Yeah, Valletta, it's beautiful. It's city is one of the most concentrated historic areas in the world. It's the first planned city in Europe, with designs being drawn out by the Order of St. John of Jerusalem in 1565. This is going to be just as so they probably could have as Rajan. He's got a good arm though. I think he may have recovered in time. And the original building plans resulted in a pretty spectacular city, but Valletta has only grown more beautiful with age. Yeah, it is beautiful. Taking turns under the rule of the Greeks, the Romans, and the Arabs, Valletta boasts an electric range of architecture, and it's got that medieval charm. And any visitor who goes to Malta needs to experience it. That's absolutely true. Valletta is beautiful, and they have a lot of sort of functions there, concerts there as well. So yeah, Valletta, definitely a place to go. Now, some people were saying to me before, you mentioned some movies and series that have been filmed here. So that one's just going to be a single. And some of the movies, and these movies are because it's a diving hotspot. They've got some of the beaches here, the architecture. And also the dramatic cliffs make stunning landscapes. So it's very popular for filmmakers, as that's an over that comes to an end. 123, good over there. Just 3 runs coming off that. So yeah, the sort of movies. So Gladiator's been filmed here. Troy, I don't think I mentioned that one earlier. Even some of the Pirates of the Caribbean have been filmed here. And Game of Thrones, the Midnight Express. So, and you can look, if you haven't been here, once you come, you can see why. The architecture, the coastal area, and also another thing about Malta, and Johnny G will know this, it's a very popular diving hotspot as well. And a lot of people come here for diving. Incredible coastline. And you can be lying on the beach and taking it easy, or you can go for a dive. It has unique charm. We missed out, but this time it will be a wide. Famous crystal clear waters especially make it a great diving location. Frequently voted one of the world's best diving locations. And Malta is the home of hundreds of reefs, caves and ancient wrecks. So, hey, if you've never been, you've got to check it out. You'll love Malta. There's something for everyone. Even for vegetarians, Raoul, even for vegetarians. Just a single.
Simon's bar. I used to work for his brother.
Okay. Yes. Martin again, and that's been hit up in the air. Will land before the fielder. Got the field pretty well set here. Now remember, there was a long period of time where a long on and long off weren't being pushed back. Well, they've done that now. They've got a very straight long on. Mid wicket has gone round as well. Square leg behind square on the boundary. And then the fourth, well, there's one of the fielders. It will be one bouncing straight to him. And the fourth fielder, that's outside the 30-yard circle, is Ranjan. So that's the 4. Now just to remind you, only 4 allowed outside the 30-yard circle in this festival, and there's no power play, so you can deploy that from ball 1 if you want, but all the way through. But I think quite often you'll see that usually you get that field in most of the time. It's only now that these two are starting to build a partnership. Now that's gone in the gap. 50 partnership. That's a good shot. Muy bueno. Es un golpe muy bueno, eh. Y muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate, 4 carreras más. And Chris Roper is getting in the act here as well. And 52 runs is the partnership, thanks there to Mike, and 46 deliveries. So that's going well. This partnership's come at the right time, and all of a sudden, yes, it starts well to get a little bit on this. Otherwise, I think that Tony Jamez would have been looking to whip the bails off. Yeah, there was a period of time when they went a little bit flat, didn't they? Even in the dugout, did the Eagles, but they're starting to fly. They've got their wings again, the Eagles, and certainly that 150 is definitely on here. In fact, now you probably think, hey, if this partnership keeps going, maybe even a 180 score. Oh, he's hit that well, but there is a fielder out there, and, well, he's totally misjudged this, actually. That's going to be 4 runs, 4 más. Fielder na misjudged kale catching chance siga, but America wrong line the bitch natia. And he was left in no man's land there, wasn't in any position. Sticks out of hand to try and stop it, couldn't. And it looks like here, are they calling Ranjan to come back? Maybe. I think they've got to try and break this partnership. Ranjan does have 1 over left, and it wouldn't be a bad idea. You've got to try and break this partnership, which we've said already has gone into almost 60 runs here now. And I think Rajan is coming on, and he's got 1 over to go. You have a look at his bowling figures. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 26. You also got Neil Hackshaw, who's got 1 over as well. So they might even go back to him. He took 1 for 25. They've got to try and break this partnership. 135 for 5.
So will the Eagles be staying at the Hotel California tonight?
That's a very good question, Mike. I'm liking it. Mike is saying, will the Eagles will be staying at the Hotel California? I'm liking it. Liking it. All right, Rajan. You know what the captain wants. Graham Moore bringing him back and saying, come on, we need to break this partnership. Both these batters are going well. 28 and 26 matching each other. And that's the difference. And a good start, right on the money straight away. I was worried, if you recall earlier, I was thinking that maybe Rajan should just bowl himself out, because sometimes after bowling 5 overs, you know you only got 1 left. You probably feel I'd rather bowl it while I'm in the groove. But he's obviously somebody who you can call back, and he gets it right straight away. And this one is okay as well. It's another dot. It's also probably smart, I think, from the 2 batters. They know he's only got just that 1 over. And is it worth just playing him out? Probably yes. Don't do anything risky. Play him out and get him out of the game. And that's probably what they're looking to do here. Martin Venables comes charging in to try and stop the single, and he does. That's good movement from him, actually. Just the fact that he is running in makes the batters think twice about wanting to take the single. It's well bowled again. Remember, we did see a 5-wicket haul here. In fact, the best bowling figures that we have had in this Malta Seniors Festival from the captain of Warwickshire, Nigel, picked up a 5-wicket haul. And we had such a short break. I didn't even check if he was the player of the match. He must have been the player of the match. Yeah, Nigel, he was. Mike Norton says yes, he was. Well, hang on a minute. Big news coming. So, in the end, Kevin Bissett was given the player of the match. I mean, he did have a good game behind the stumps. I think in the end, he was perhaps involved in 5 dismissals himself. I know there was definitely 2 stumpings and I think 3 catches. So, interesting one though, really. What are your thoughts on that, folks? I mean, I thought it would have been between the 2 bowlers, actually. Could Hooper bowl very well as well. I think for East overs,
As a wicket-keeper myself,
but
I think it's very justified.
Bissett, I will say, actually, quite often that wicket keepers, and Mike's got a very good point, who says he's a keeper himself, he thinks it's justified. Wicket keepers often get the short straw, don't they? When it comes to player of the match performances, or even MVPs, people often forget the performances of a wicket keeper, and I think we all forget sometimes just how key a wicket keeper can be in saving runs, in dismissals. So, yeah, fair play. Kevin Bissett gets player of the match for a very solid performance behind the stumps, even though his captain did pick up 5 wickets and holds the best bowling figures now for the tournament. So we've only had 2 fifers. I think I mentioned this earlier, that there was one taken last year in the tournament, and that was taken by Neil Chittum of Surrey, 5 for 29. But Nigel, he did better there. Yeah, it looks like a new helmet or a new bat, as the 2 batters just taken some fluids. That's been taken out there by Mark Sexton. So they are going with the other opener. So Rajan Sharma finishes 1 for 27 off his 6, and Neil Hackshaw, who had taken 1 for 25, he's going to bowl himself out now as well. So they're definitely looking to break this partnership, aren't they? And only the 1 run coming off that over. So I think the batters are doing exactly what we were thinking here in the hub that they're just looking to see out the dangerous bowlers. And Hackshaw starts with a nice pitched up delivery, and it's watched well. So Fisk just tries to dabble that, doesn't he? A little dabble to try and get it in that gap where to get it fine off Cliff Hayward, who's sort of standing in that backward point area. Field set, got backward point and cover, and also mid off. Oh, he's been turned inside out here, and it will go to Cliff. That's why he's there. And then the sweeper that they've got out on the offside is that point where Rajan is, who's already shown he's more than capable of making those stops. And then the other fielders on the boundary you've got is long on, mid wicket and behind square. So 3 on the leg side and 1 sweeper on the off. Neil again. And that's probably 4 runs. He's hit that so well. It's a little bit short. And that's hammered away for 4. Really good shot. And that came sweet out of the middle of that bat. And no need to run for those. That's a very good hit there from Roper. 4 to Roper. And just a little bit short. And now it's pitched up in the air. Won't carry to Rajan. Watch the spin on this. Watches it well. Take the single. I suppose we're going to have to start looking at how many balls these guys have faced now as well. Must be getting close to the 50. Fisk has faced 35. So Fisk and Roper doing well. Roper's in getting close to the 30s, 27. So good partnership. Scoring at a good rate. Ooh. Decides to go back here. Probably not the right choice. Should have gone forward. But he survives, and they've done well here. These two, Roper and Fisk, they've seen out the dangerous bowlers. So the plan from Graham Moore to try and get the breakthrough by bringing back the openers doesn't work. It's 142.
Hayward. Yeah, Mr. Hayward.
5 down. Just starting to get a little bit nippy in here now. There's the local time coming up to almost 4 o'clock.
They haven't done the bits down the bottom, they've only done the top bit.
And,
Roger. Yeah, I only know because when I went to I searched on WAY.
Yeah.
got a question in the chat saying, can you share your best bowling figures? Yeah, I can share my best bowling figures. I think I've told this story before when I did pick up 9 wickets myself. Was playing as in the air. Fielder is underneath it. Rajan, and he's taken the catch. Really well taken, well judged. Was under pressure because if he got this wrong, he was in danger of giving away a boundary. They get the breakthrough. The partnership comes to an end, and it's Rajan Sharma who backs up a solid bowling performance. He's 6 overs going for 27 with a wicket, and then holds on to a really good catch under pressure. So the partnership finally comes to an end. Roper will go for 31 of 28 deliveries. And really good catch there from Rajan. They needed that, didn't they, Kent? And good round of applause for Roper. And when his team needed somebody to step up, he did just that. And wicket does go. But after a very fine performance with the bat and a really good partnership there. Fisk is still there. And he's been joined by the new batter, who is Michael Smith. Has made his way out there. Yeah, so going back to my figures, yeah, nine wickets, and it was at a ground. And those of you that know Mark Rampakash will know that he started playing his cricket at Bessborough, and it was at the Bessborough ground. And let's just say that the wicket was pretty lively. We were playing a team who we batted first, skittled us out for around about 118. It was a low score. We didn't bat our 45 overs, and they were full of themselves. They were also a team who regularly won the league. They were full of beans. That is going all the way. Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Areva Kinna Sona shot mania Jabardast batting. That is a shot and a half out of the middle of the bat, and it's going all the way. He's given that some welly, hasn't he? And well, Fisk is still there and looking fisky. And this time he just dabbles at it. Everybody thought it was going to be another big shot there, but he just dabbles that down. And bowler. And he comes again, tosses it up. Oh, I think he's got an edge on this. And Hayward holds his head. There's a little bit of luck. And I think that takes the 150 on the board. It does. There's the applause. Remember, at one point we thought they were going to struggle to get to that. There was 77 for 4 at the end of 15 overs, and then it took them ages to get to the 100. But as soon as they got past the 120 mark, they've been flying well. And Paul Fisk, who's come out there, has certainly done the job. So a lot of things happening. I will get to the end of the question, as that's the end of the over with the score on 150. So basically the long and short of the story is that when we went out to bowl, we bowled them out for 88. I took 9 wickets. I could have had the 10, but silly old me, I bowled a bouncer, hit the guy on the head, and he was retired hurt, so I never got the chance to take all 10. But anyway, it was a fine victory. Thank you very much for your question, and if you have any more questions, do get them in. So 150 on the board, definitely 3 overs to go. They'll be looking to push on and see if they can get to a score close to this 180. Richard Burton's going to try from the other end. So Richard Burton making some changes to the field. They've got the hard-hitting Fisk on strike. Haven't pushed back the long off, which is a bit of a surprise. Well, he has played that dab a few times. I think we're at the point now, the innings, where I think you've got to forget the dab. Swing hard, and try and get the boundary away. Short. And cut away. Ranjan, who's patrolled that part of the boundary really well, does well, gets the throw in. Plenty of encouragement for Mike Smith, who's gone out there. You can hear Johnny G saying, "Come on, Mike, come on, Mike." And Steve McVeigh saying his best figure in proper cricket was 5 for 17 off 10 overs. Defending 60, won by a single figure margin. And that was exactly 35 years ago, Steve McVeigh. Anybody else that wants to pipe in, you can do. Yeah, exactly, Miku. 9 wickets and a knockout. That's exactly what it was. Bat on ball. That's what you've got to do here, Dad. And it's not easy for a new batter to go out there and really hit boundaries, because that's what you're looking for. Start crunching the ball and timing it well. But when you've got somebody at the other end like Fisk, who's going so well, you've got to be just thinking about keep giving him the strike. 37 not out of 38 not out at the moment. And, well, he does get bat on ball. See, that's that shot that I was saying, he's better off swinging hard at those, because if he does get it, and on this occasion he does play the shot, he's only getting a single. And I think really now it's time for him to kind of dictate the innings and try and take control, and got to be the batter on strike. He's faced now, I think, 42. Is that 42 deliveries? Yeah, so he's only got another. Well, they hesitate a little bit of yes, no, Aja, chaliye ke na chaliye. In the end, they do go. They take the single. So yeah, he's got to be wary of that. He's faced 42 balls, so only 8 more deliveries, and he will have to retire. And That's the end of the overs. 154. Not a bad over there at all from Burton.
My best bowling was against British Airways, 6 for 41.
Okay, I've got Mike now. So Mike was saying his best bowling was
6 for 41 against British Airways.
against British Airways, 6 for 41.
In our local paper was Airways crash as Walton strikes.
That's a good headline. I don't know if you heard that, but Airways. Say that again. Hang on, you say it.
Yeah.
So I took 6 for 41 against British Airways, and the local paper in the report, the headline was Airways crash as Walton cleans up.
I like that. Who were you playing for?
Hurley.
Hurley.
That's before I was a wicketkeeper.
Okay.
Whitehead, number 10. Whitehead, cheers.
Whitehead to Nigel Whitehead to come back. So we're coming up to the innings break. Remember, it will be a short turnaround, so don't go too far. You've got just enough time to put the kettle on and make yourself a cup of tea. I tell you what, right now, anybody listening, a cup of tea, cup of chart with a few biscuits to dunk would be perfect right now. It's getting a chilly. Or you can go one better. No, they make a pretty mean hot chocolate over here. So hot chocolate. All right, I'm taking the orders in, everybody. Hot chocolates, coffees, get them in. And Kit is here. He'll sort us out. I know he will. Get the orders in. Oh, that's short and horrible. It was almost close to being a no ball. That it almost bounced twice.
Chocolate caliente.
Chocolate caliente would be very nice. It is poquito de frío. In fact, I think at the interval, the jacket's going to have to go on. Yeah, nice hot chocolate would be nice here. What's your favourite biscuits to dunk? Here's a question.
My favourite biscuits are fig rolls, but they're not really for dunking.
Fig rolls? No, not fig rolls.
Fig rolls, but they're my favourite.
All right. Oh, get a little bit of luck, but takes a single, does the right thing, does Smith, and gets Fisk back on strike. Chocolate digestives for me. Chocolate digestives, yeah. And, okay, Julie, come on. Malted milk. Oh, yeah, the old malted milk, yeah. Christine, come on. Best biscuits. Digestives, yeah, okay. What, plain digestives?
Plain.
Yeah, okay. So we've had chocolate digestive for me. We've had fig rolls from you. Fig rolls, no. Malted milks. Now that's a good one.
You skipped both of
What did you say?
Parleji.
Parleji. Okay, you'll have to also tell us and the viewers what that is. Come over here. You can tell us. Come on.
Ankit free.
You are just too. I'm going to get you on this mic. So, hang on. Who haven't I got to? Kenneth. Biscuits to dunk. Anything really? Hey, isn't it the worst is when you dunk them and they collapse on you, they fall in because it ruins. I don't know. It just ruins the cup of tea. It just can't be. And then some people say, well, it's a biscuit. You dunk it and then you eat it anyway. No, if it falls into the cup of tea, it's not the same. Sam, come on. Biscuits. What's that?
Bourbon.
Oh, bourbon. Yeah. The bourbons. They're still around, aren't they? And in fact, they're pretty sturdy, aren't they? They don't break so easily. Shortbread, I like shortbread as well. Proper shortbread, though. That's a wide. So, come on. There's tea, hot chocolates, and... Okay. So, Boston chocolate. Yeah, okay. I don't mind that. And... that's going to be a single. What about in the chat? We had shortbread from Miku saying shortbread. But how about some scones? Now you're being naughty. Now you're being naughty but nice scones. Don't talk to me at scones. Best scones I've ever had is beginning of last year when I did an event in Porto. Garrett's no scones, Garrett, scones. Hang on, Garrett, come on, favourite, don't get away from me, favourite biscuits to dunk. Yeah.
The ultimate champion is the chocolate hobnob.
Chocolate hobnob, that's just going to be a single.
No problem, it hasn't come up, okay.
Hobnob.
Single. It should update it now.
Should also tell you, while we're talking about biscuits and dunking, we are into the end of the over. So, is that 161?
162.
162 it is, the score. Just waiting for things to update. 162. Okay, yeah. Scones. Hey, yeah, in Porto. at that cricket ground there. They were just to die for. You can't really dunk a scone in a cup of tea, though. Jaffa cake, nah? It's a scone. So what's wrong with scones?
You don't throw stones, you throw stones. Therefore they're
Scones.
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 Scone means it's disappeared.
Yeah. It's gone. It's gone. It's out of here. All right, here we go. Last over. Pay attention, everyone. Who's bowling?
Burton.
Burton is back. Can we have a Hollywood finish from Burton? And
Yeah.
just guided away. I like that for Smith. And this is with Fisk, who's now Fisk is going to end up be fine. He's got 5 balls to come. So single taken to Smith. Fisk goes on strike. He's on 41. And let's see if he can go big here, Fisk. He's looking around at the field. Got that behind square back. Yeah, Jaffa. I do like Jaffa cakes, though. I have to admit. Well, that's an unusual shot played. I thought he'd be trying to batter this to the boundary. Hey, Frankie is here. Hey, we have to behave ourselves. Boss is here. Everybody, boss is here. No, Frankie's the man. He's multitask. Monte Carlos. Frankie comes up with Monte Carlos. Yeah. Anything else out there? Anything else? Hobnobs was a good one. Nobody said chocolate chip cookies. I'm surprised about that. Chocolate chip. Okay, that's well strike. Now this one is long chase. Ondre. Iba. No puede. Iba. Eso es cuatro. And that's a nice shot. Smith getting in the act. Hits that well. That's his first boundary. So they're getting close to that 180, aren't they? Yes. 3 balls to come. What can they get up to here?
I said 170 they were looking for, and they should do it now.
Burton. That's just going to be a single, but that's fine. Sharing the strike. Doing well. I tell you what, a nice cup of cha. Masale di cha aa jave na naal 2-3 apne Punjabi style samosas. That'll do nice as well. Masala cha with some samosas or some pakoras. Oh, pakoras are good. And नहीं तो चाह देना थेपला भी ले आओ ना थेपला भी खा लूँगे सानू तो कोई माइंड नहीं जो मर्जी ले आओ ना कुछ तो ले आओ that's not tea time तू ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਦਾ ਖਾਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ oh yeah Rahul wakes up when we talk food. Have you noticed that? Every time we talk food, he wakes up. Okay. That's hit well. There's a fielder out there, but he's going to get there. I don't think he's not. He's going to go all the way. Dekho na. ਅਸੀਂ ਸਮੋਸਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਆਲੂ ਦੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਗ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਬੱਟ ਕੇ ਛੱਕਾ ਮਾਰਿਆ well he's a man who's had some aloo parontas I'll tell you that's paronta power for you the power of the chat the food chat is a big 6 to end the innings and they do nearly get to that 180 176 in the end and what a good comeback that is. Mike, before you go away, come here. I want to know, what was that partnership worth? Mike is going to tell me the partnership.
Was, hold on.
And while he's telling you that, I'm going to tell you how well they did.
Partnership was 34 off 23 balls.
34, 23 balls. A really good partnership there. Well done. And Fisk finishes on 43 or 47. And what I was going to work out there, remember I was telling you the score at the halfway point was 77. They finished... Yes, basically scored 99 in the last 15. So that's a really good finish there. So the Eagles, they certainly did fly the second part of the innings. And even though they lost those wickets, and maybe that's a little story there, even though you do lose some wickets, you just got to keep going. And that's what they did. They didn't worry about the wickets. But that partnership there between Roper and Paul Fisk was fantastic work there. Well done to both of them. And well done to Smith there. Plays his part there in the end as well as you have a look at those scorecards. And it was an innings where everybody shared things around a little bit. But I think that 43 from Fisk was outstanding. Roper played his part really well as well. 4 fours in that as well. And then a couple of big sixes in the innings. One big six there from Paul Fisk there, right at the end. And, well, there was Smith also smashes a big six and 1 4 runs. 18 of 12 deliveries for him. Quick look at the bowling. There were 2 wickets there for Clifford Hayward, 2 for 28 of his 6 overs. 2 wickets for 30 in the 5 overs from Nigel at Whitehead. And the openers gave them a good start, then they with the ball. Rajan Sharma, 1 wicket for 27 of his 6, and Neil Hackshaw. Both of them had 1 over to go. They were brought back towards the end, but just couldn't get the breakthrough. So time for us to take a break. Let's see if anybody's been listening, and I'm going to come up here with some tea, hot chocolate, and some bickies for us. If not, well, we'll be back, but we won't be unhappy. We'll always be happy if cricket's happening. Take a short break. We'll be back in 10. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello viewers and welcome back to the Marsa Club. Was inaugurated in 1902 by the British Armed Forces and still remains strong today and is one of Malta's premier sports clubs and the spiritual home of Maltese cricket. It is the Marsa International Cricket Ground. The club was a joint officers' mess, and you can clearly see some of that from the architecture around here and the style of the buildings. But now the club boasts excellent golf facilities, 17 tennis courts, there's squash courts as well, swimming pool, and of course you've got this cricket oval as well. And of course, as we mentioned, we've got the paddle courts as well, and it is overlooked by the 15th century Sapuna Chapel as well. On a good clear day you can just see that from where we are. And it is a lovely setup. It's great to be back here as well. And welcome back to this match. And we saw a good rally there from the Essex Eagles to get themselves to the score of 76. And it was a good batting display, especially there from towards the end. Paul Fisk 43 of 47, Chris Roper 31 of 28. And looks like Rajan Sharma, who opened the batting, is also going to be one of the openers. And it looks like Rajan is going to the non-strikers end. So it will be Peter Newman who's going to face the first ball. And of course, I suppose let's see how they go here. But yeah, Rajan opened the bowling and opened the batter. And also did very well in the field as well. Don't forget, fielded well and took a very good catch. Very big thank you to Garrett, who answered our calls. And it looks like myself and Julie were the lucky ones. We got a nice tea, and we even got some little biscuits to go with it. Thank you very much to Garrett. And Mike obviously has upset somebody because he didn't get diddly squat. And well, he's only got two hands, people. All right, here we go. Tossed up. No run to start off with. Dot ball to start. And sun starting to come down now. You can see some shadows starting to appear on the ground. That's well bowled again. Just getting the ball in the right areas. That's what you're looking to do. Welcome back to everybody. It was nice to very briefly say hi to John in person. And who's watching from the stands, and John himself was saying it's trying to get to an area where there's some sunshine now. Just try and stay warm. Well, a good start. Just blocking away at the moment. Good deliveries, nice and full. Let's get. Well, it's an interesting dive from. That was Simon Holdley. Holdley. Was lucky that he's somebody. Paul Fisk was doing the backing up. Johnny Grimmer, of course, behind the stumps there and standing up.
Coffee cappuccino, please.
Some more orders coming in for teas and coffees. Cappuccino being ordered by Mike. Scoring. That's a good looking shot. It's gonna stop before it gets to the boundary though. The batters will take a couple. So Rajan swivels on this one and gets 2 runs. And also the end of the over. So over comes to an end.
Didn't expect that to come from you.
So first one was first over there. Nice and tidy. Didn't try and put too much into it. Just concentrating on getting the ball in the right areas. And 3 runs coming from the first.
It just comes naturally there. And I have to remember
And a warm welcome to you from wherever you are tuning in. So Newman and Sharma are the two batters, and it was Smith who completed that first over. And Smith did well, actually, I think, coming in there late on. He didn't hang around. He scored quick runs, made a good partnership there with Fisk. It's always difficult to do. And but he played his part very, very well. A bit of time being taken here to get the field set. You can see that the Uncle Smith, the captain, just taking time to get the fielders in the right place. Seem to be very close. I mean, looking at it from this angle, they really seem to be trying to crouch on the batter to try to make him feel that there's bodies all around him. So here's the start of the second over, and it's going to be a wide delivery to start off with, a little bit short and wide. Good take from Johnny G, standing up. John Hearn with the ball. And that's probably another one that's going to be too wide, so another wide. Just a quick look at the field here. They have pushed the third back. It's not quite on the boundary, but in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. Probably looking at this field, you can see that what the plan is here from John Hearn. He's trying to slightly short delivery outside the off, hoping that he can get the likes of the kind of the gully, I would say gully, catching position gully and short point into the action. And well, that's well picked up. Good, quick, alert fielding there from Chris Roper. Gets down quickly and doesn't allow the ball to get past him. Yeah, so they've got fielder on the 45 on the leg side. Square leg is actually all the way back on the boundary. So two players at the moment outside of that 30-yard circle. That's a bit fuller, but strays it down the leg side. So better length on this occasion, but loses the line down the leg side. So yeah, just a recap. Two fielders outside, square leg, soaking up the sunshine at the moment, but probably don't want to be there if the ball goes high up in the air, because it's going to be right in the sun. And also the third has been pushed back onto the boundary now. Well taken by Johnny G. Good areas. Gentle applause for the bowler. And Steve McVeigh saying, Johnny, hope you're having fun out there. Well, he probably can't hear you, but I know Johnny G, if he's on the field of play during a cricket match, he's having fun, that's for sure. That's going to be another big wide. So that's the third one in the fourth one, is it, in the over? Four wides, yeah. Three outside the off stump and one down the leg side. So wide's top scoring at the moment. And, on the pad, long way down the pitch. We get a good look at that from where we are here. But, probably also did drift down the leg side from the way the batter was trying to play it, but certainly a couple of steps outside the crease when that hits the pad. And another good stop there by Johnny. This time no signal from the umpire Ian. Good block from Johnny G. Really got classic old style wicket keeper's technique. Gets really low and down, and then comes up with the ball. And a real athlete. Still amazes me sometimes how Johnny does it. and a lot of these players actually, and credit to them. That's a little bit better. That's the that's the length, and if you can get it in that area, it's gonna be pretty successful and difficult to get away. So yeah, wide stop scoring at the moment, and extras.
Switch it off and switch it on again. It resends the signal.
So 2 overs now completed.
Resend the actual total that you need, and it'll do it.
Just switch it on and switch it off. Just to see. That's what I usually do here.
Still making some changes to the field. Smith will carry on. And, pretty productive first over. Just the 3 runs came from it. And that should be out, and it will be. And it's a good catch taken. And Fisk, he's having a blinder, isn't he? Really is. And you can see the disappointment from Rajan. Thought he got enough of this to get it past Fish. Fish did really well there. I think it was one of those where he just had to pause for a moment. He almost snatches at it because I think he thought it might have been coming a little bit quicker than it was. But he makes the adjustment, takes the catch around about shoulder height, and a wicket will go on Rajan Sharma. As soon as he plays that shot, you can see he just ended up on his haunches, looked up at the heavens and says, "What have I done?" That's the end of Sharma. He's going to go just for a couple. Disappointed with himself. And Burton is going to be the number 3 batter. And, the wicket falls at the score on 7. Four off that over from Hearn, but most of them were wides. Good start though, Smith. I mentioned before, he's had a good afternoon so far, and that will make it even better, picking up the wicket, and probably a big wicket that of Sharma. And proper solid defensive to start there from Burton. Not getting past me. Another dot ball. Getting through the overs pretty quickly here as well. It's just bowling from a couple of steps here. 1, 2, 3 steps and into his action. That one might be just a tad wide. No, the umpire's happy with that. 2 to come. And says Barry Burns. Big shout out to everybody here who's working and have worked hard behind the scenes. It's another very good delivery here. Frank Spiteri, who of course is the festival founder and director, and, doing multiple tasks around the ground. Garrett, the operations manager, who is my favourite person at the moment because he bought me a nice cup of hot cha. Thank you very much to Garrett. And here we go. Not the first time that we've seen this. It's a wicket maiden. No runs. Maiden and a wicket. The score stays on 7 for 1. Well bowled. Michael Smith. And yeah, Barry Burns, the tournament referee, and also senior umpires out there with Ian at the moment, and Kit Jane, the lead umpire. And I've got Mike, of course, next to me, Mike Walton, doing a grand job. Kenneth, Rahul and Sam working hard on the streaming side, and Rahul also doing a bit of the scoring. And Yanka, of course, doing all of the social sides. A busy guy, taking pictures, videos, and doing a terrific job. Great team effort here from everybody. And, well, that's one that's worn by Johnny. He was down the leg side. The batter thinks he should have had a wide there, but Ian feels that it was going to hit the pads, and the batter moved out the way, so it'll be just a dot ball. Into the pad. Gets a good big stride in, doesn't he? Does Peter Newman. batter that's been dismissed was Rajan. Went for 2 of 2 deliveries. A good catch from Fisk. Just plays this one away. Might be thinking 2, but it has been cleanly taken, and yeah, it's quickly passed back. Looks like that's Paul Mitchell out there doing the fielding. Oh my word! Can you believe it? अरे वाह कितना सोना catch बॉल लिया. Well, that is a little bit of jalebi delight. What a catch that is! The batter can't believe it. Cannot believe it. He's middled that, and he stuck a hand out there and taken the catch. देख लो दोस्तों, मैं की तो न कह रहे ना जलेबियाँ खाया करो फिर इतने catch पर हो जाते हैं. That is a great catch. Well, we were talking about tea and all sorts of things earlier. Tea, biscuits, scones, Jaffa cakes. Well, what about jalebis? Jalebi catch. Absolutely sensational. And I think that's one that we can watch over and over again. Enjoy, people, enjoy. Because that is a catch and a half. What a great catch. Incredible catch. Sensational. We've seen 2 really good catches here today. Burton gone, and he's gone without scoring. So Richard Burton, no Hollywood story for him. He's going to get the Hollywood duck. What a catch. What a catch indeed. A 5-ball duck. And that's hit well. Now it's going to keep going. Hey! 4 carreras. Just had enough to get all the way. Oh, wow. People are still in absolute amazement with that catch. It was quite incredible. Incredible catch.
Yeah, true. As a batsman, you always feel a bit.
What a catch. You won't see better, and that's for sure. And it was Smith who took it. Wide ball. Good stop there again by Johnny. One thing about Johnny is he's not afraid to, if you can't get the gloves there, he puts the body in the way, he gets the block, doesn't let it go by. And might have the bruises and the scars to show for it afterwards. A lot of people tuning in and talking about that catch. It was absolutely sensational, and we had a great view of it here. And
Not a proper wicket keeper unless you're covered in bruises.
Was there a wide in that over?
Yeah.
Thank you.
so over comes to an end. Yeah, so the 4 wickets so far. First to go was Sharma, went for 2 of 2. Fisk took a good catch to remove him, the bowling of Smith. And then it was Smith who turned the catcher, took a great catch. It's still, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? If you've played the sport and watched the sport long enough, some of those just stick. And it was just right in the golden zone, the palm of the hand. And yeah, I like to call those jalebi, those one-handed catches, jalebi catches. And beautifully held. So 4 overs completed, 13 for 2. Smith coming back. Remember, he bowled a great over himself. There's might have been a little bit of bat here. All eyes on the umpire. The batters are going to come back and take a couple. And let's see if there is a signal here from the umpire. No signal, so there was a bit of bat involved. Perhaps a bit of an inside edge, which knocked that down onto the ground. That's a Good run taken there. It was good early call. Got a good stride into that, didn't he? So that gets pushed away for a single. Cliff Hayward was the new batter that came out. And he plays that like he's got a lot of time. We never really got to appreciate the Newman and Burton partnership. I thought that could have been quite fruitful. It doesn't really happen. It's not often that you see Newman and Burton in the same cast, but unfortunately it wasn't a Hollywood ending there at all for Burton. A bit more of a nightmare, 5-ball duck for him. But maybe he's got it out of the system. The best is still yet to come. And John Heasham just telling Steve McVeigh it is starting to get just a little bit chilly. If I was John, I'd start to walk down to the other side of the ground where you got the sunshine. Sit in the sun. That's what I would do. And, yeah, but this time in the afternoon, so we're getting up to coming 20 to 5 now. It does start to get a bit chilly when you're out of the sun. Ooh. I wonder if Kenneth can catch the cat there in the background or walking along the boundary. Well, there's our ginger cat. It's greeted me every year that I've been coming to Malta. And just strolling around, probably find a few cricket balls in there as well. On the pad, asking a question, and the finger goes up from the umpire. And so, well, did he give? Well, okay, all right. Well, umpires, if there's one thing that you shouldn't do is that. He's probably trying to signal and say, no, it's going down the leg side. But from here, everybody here thought it was out. And we all thought it didn't look out. Well, it wasn't out. Yeah. I think the umpire definitely got us there. Well, where's this one going? And what's happened here? Did he play this onto the stumps? I think he's played it. I think he's chopped this on. He's chopped it. Well, this one is out. Well, the umpire doesn't have to give a decision now. I think he chops that on. He goes on the back foot, chops it on. It goes onto the stump. So, well, he probably thought he was given. I saw the reaction from the batter as well. Thought he was given with the LB, and then I think the umpire said, no, I'm just saying it was going over there. But there's no doubt about that one. It just chops that on. Maybe slightly quicker delivery this time. And he rushes him. And gets the wicket. Another one goes. Graham Moore, the captain now, going out. So, wickets falling at regular intervals here, and not too much happening on the scoreboard. We did see that boundary from Clifford Hayward, and that's the only boundary in the inning so far. So, Newman gone. He was there a long time as well, wasn't he? Never really got comfortable. Scoring 5 of 20 deliveries. And bowled by Hearn. Well, that was pretty close as well. You heard Johnny Grimmer there giving it the old vocal effects. The big, that was pretty close, wasn't it? Short, and probably was in that zone. It's another one not given a wide. I think that's probably one that, again, it probably starts on the body of the batter unless he swiveled to try and get this one away. Graham looks at the umpire, and the umpire says no. That's Fuller. And watches it nicely onto the bat. Will stroke away the single now. Graham is probably a key player who's out there now for Kent. And he's a regular run scorer in Malta. Really dismissed, they say, and always a key contributor to the side. He was the best team player in 2024. And he scored 143 in 3 innings. Highest score was 58. He's the 4th in top run scorers in the festival with 393 before the start of today in the 16 innings that he's had. Last year he scored 59 in 4. His highest was 39. So Graham Moore certainly one that they need to try and see the back of pretty early. But he's got a lot of work to do here. They're pretty way and far behind the rate at the moment, aren't they? 17, 6 overs complete. So also have lost those 3 wickets. That was well struck, but also well stopped. No run. No change in the bowling front so far, and watches that onto the bat nicely. Nice, still, steady head and bat and body posture. Very upright. Has a look around. They've set the square leg back for him. He's on the boundary already in the sunshine. Yeah, it's a good delivery. Yorker length, well bowled. Gentle applause. That radar certainly switched on. He's been on it all the time, Smith. And well, what is that? Is that something's just come off the bat? Something just flew off the bat here. I wonder if we've got a replay of this. Something came off the bat. I don't know what that was. Something has just come off something. I don't know what that was, but something flew off. Well, whatever it's being put back together again, and well, we'll never know what it was. But this time, well, if it was a bit that come on the bat and they just pushed it back, it couldn't be something on the bat. Must have been something else. Must have been something else. Well, we'll never know. And we'll have to try and see. We're going to have a good look, zoom on that bat a bit later. It certainly sounds all right at the moment, but and I think that might be. Is that another maiden there? I don't think there was any runs off that over. So score stays in 17. I think it could be the toe guard. Unfortunately, today I don't have a monitor in front of me where I can. Well, you can see better than me at the moment, folks, wherever you're tuning in from. Myself, I'm kind of just looking at the live action. Tomorrow it may be a different story, but we'll wait and see. So all the replays and things that you get to see, unfortunately, I don't get to see them today. But yeah, maybe it was the toe guard. Who knows? And, bowling continues as John Hearn will come back. So it's another maiden from Smith. We've seen some very good bowling performances in the day, haven't we? Issue, I suppose, here at the moment for Kent is with the rate that they're going at. I mean, so we've had 7 overs completed, 17 on the board. They can just keep pushing and getting their fielders in closer and closer. Once again, just a single here. And Joey Hearn in the chat saying, "Here we go, Grandad." Isn't that nice? And I tell you what, Grandad ain't doing too bad, is he? Grandad has got the wicket of Newman. That was a pretty important one. Got the wicket of Richard Burton. And Joey, tell us a little bit more about yourself. And you're watching your granddad. And do you play cricket yourself? And have you ever played in the same team as your granddad? There's lovely stories here with granddad doing a wonderful job at the moment. In fact, I think all the bowlers are doing a great job. And that one gets through. Wide ball this time, just missing the line is Graham. We just can confirm now. So yeah, Paul Newman and Richard Burton never were in the same in a film together. So that's probably why the Burton Newman partnership doesn't work. That one's going to be another dot. Yeah, just getting. It's very quiet at the moment. You can see even the bench for Kent, not too much to shout about at the moment. They need something to happen. No. 19 on the board, 3 wickets down. And we do know the capabilities of Graham. Graham he's got a very good record here. It's one of the top run scorers of the festival. And at the moment, both batters don't really seem to be too concerned. And, another over gets completed, just a couple of runs in that one. And 19, 3 down. And another good over there from Grandad. Grandad Hearn.
Oh yeah, gotcha. 4-0 best.
So 8 overs now completed. 19 on the board. And we are going to see a change in the bowling. So looks like it's a man who's having a pretty good day so far. Is it Fisk who's going to come on? Batted well, caught well, and now Paul Fisk looks like he's going to turn his arm over as well. And, remember, folks, that festivals continue tomorrow. I can tell you what the fixtures will be. Tomorrow, day 2, we'll see Surrey. I've seen some of the Surrey guys out and about, and of course I met a few of them at the sort of operations meeting last night. So we'll see Surrey and Norfolk and Suffolk play match number 1. Remember, starting local time at 9:30, and then the afternoon fixture will be starting at 1:45, or scheduled to start at 1:45. Hopefully teams won't have issues getting in on time tomorrow, but traffic, as most people know and I've already said, can be an issue here. That's going to be too wide. Another extra. And then in the afternoon we'll see the Essex. CX is back and looking to do better, and they'll be taking on the Australian Kangaroos for the Kangaroos' first match, and that's a better delivery. And a little bit of zip about that one. Yeah, the Kangaroos, and I bet they've got some stories to tell about getting here and how they got here. And Joey Hearn has come into the chat with a reply. I'll read that out in a moment. That's a nice looking shot. In fact, he might, well, if they wanted it, I just not seeing the sense of urgency here, I have to say, from Kent at the moment with the bat. And play cricket from a young age, and currently playing my cricket at Sheffield University. Have never had the pleasure of playing with Grandad at Benfleet CC. Well, hopefully the day will come. But Joey, it's great to have you in the chat, and thank you very much for your support of the festival, and also being there and supporting your Grandad. And a lovely story. I'm pretty sure that you are very proud of him as well. It's another wide, so extras. I mean, score on the board now moves to 21, and I think
Extras, got 8 of them.
8 extras. So, though you would say that the Essex Eagles are flying high at the moment, doing extremely well, there's certainly things that they can improve and work on. Fisk loops that one up. That's played out towards the offside, and the fielder that's been out there for a very long time finally gets to move and do some fielding. And yeah, Simon Wilkinson is out there in the sunshine. This is keeping nice and warm. I'd rather be Wilkinson than Sanjeev Sood, who's stood in front of us in the shade, feeling pretty chilly. Jada cup pina? I just say to Sanjeev, if he wants a cup of tea, it might warm him up. He said he could do with a biscuit. You got an accent. Where are you from originally? Where are you from originally? That's a Brommy accent, isn't it? An Essex man with a Brommy accent. After this ball, I'm going to ask him the question about the biscuits. It's a swing and a miss, dot ball. So he's saying he'll have a cup of tea and a biscuit. So what's your favourite biscuits, Sanjeev? Rich tea. Yeah, but rich teas are the ones that always break if you dunk them. And we'll continue our conversation with Sanjeev later. We'll get told off by Barry in a moment. The tournament referee saying, Rico, will you stop talking to the players while they're... Well, that's the beauty of this live cricket, especially where we are. I mean, if you got somebody fielding here on the boundary, you can have a little chat with them. In fact, Sanjeev's coming back. He said, umpire, can I go back? They've got sandwiches over there. Probably getting a bit stale now.
We turn up at a game and we get
So
coffee and biscuits.
they said we'll send you back to be tormented some more by Rico. Sanjeev Sood, of course, top performer with the bat here in the festival. Didn't quite click today, but I'm pretty sure we'll see better from him, as a lot of the players, I think, the more they play, the better they get. Quite a lot of them obviously haven't played so much lately. That won't be another extra. It's a dot ball. Yeah, I was saying that Sanjeev, he started with, I think it was almost 500 runs in the tournament. 488 comes to mind. I'll get that information for you again. Yeah, he started with 488. He's got some work to do here. On the come on, Sanjeev. He's not getting no rich teas now. Oh dear, he's had too many rich tea biscuits. And that was a little bit of a andale, meep, meep, from Sanjeev, but he couldn't get there. Yeah, and was just talking about him as well.
No rapido.
Yeah, no rapido. 488 runs in the festival before the start of today. And made 8 today. So 496. So maybe the next time we see him, we'll get past the 500 mark. It's a very good cricketer, though. Just wasn't in the groove today. I wasn't able to stop that one either. So get past him. So a welcome boundary. We've waited a long time for it, haven't we? And only the second, and it's Hayward who's hit both the boundaries. Yes, Sanjeev's second highest run scorer in the festival. Had 16 knocks now for his 496 runs. That's a bit of stop by Hearn, who will continue bowling over number 10 here. Yeah, nicely played. Probably should be just the one, and that's all it will be. No mistake making the stop from Simon Hoadley. So plenty of cricket. Remember, we've got 9 days of action, and tomorrow the first match will be once in the first one we'll see in the Wally Glynn group. So we've seen the Mark Lawson group, the Ronnie Sacco group, and we'll see Group C tomorrow in the morning. First match, Wally Glynn Group C, Surrey and Norfolk and Suffolk. We have seen Norfolk and Suffolk. They played, of course, the friendly I say they're friendly. It wasn't really a friendly though. It was the Ronnie Sacco Memorial Cup yesterday. It was a 40 over affair, and they played against Canada Masters. Canada Masters did get the win, but it was a very entertaining match. And so those two teams really, they've been out there, so they know what to expect, and I'm pretty sure that they've done a little bit of homework and some tweaking, and will be coming out here prepared for I think it'd be a good test for them. I think that would be a very good match. They're the first one tomorrow morning. Surrey got some good players in their setup. So 28 is the score. 10 overs have been completed. Wait on. Just getting some information here from Mike, who's saying that Simon Wilkinson, who we said is enjoying the sunshine at the moment, is from Yorkshire, plays the 60s with Mike for Berkshire, and also is an umpire and a scorer. And I think that's kind of the story, I think, with quite a lot of the players that we're seeing here. I mean, you know, they're obviously still playing, which is great, and playing at a good level as well, it has to be said, but still also involved in other parts of the game, so scoring and umpiring as well, which is absolutely wonderful. Be another single, and we're talking about Wilkinson. There he is, doing the fielding, and that part of the ground has to be wearing that floppy hat as well. We'll take another single. We've seen a bit of a field change here. Smith being pushed back on the boundary here. And it's a very good delivery. Really, it's a good delivery. And Graham Moore does very well to dig it out. Showing his defensive abilities is Moore. And good delivery. Oh, that one goes a little bit wrong. I think he tried to repeat the delivery before, but comes out wrong, goes down the leg side. So it's another wide. Paul Fisk will have to bowl it again. Defensively played, and a big shout of no. Just going to give you, I know we sort of kind of the comparison here. So at the end of the 11th over, it was 60 for 2, the Essex Eagles. So you can see again, very similar to the first match that we had between the Essex CXs and Warwickshire. The team chasing out way behind where they need to be. We know that the CXs were not able to get the acceleration in, but can Kent do that? We know they've got batters with good pedigree in this festival, but can they click here now? They've got a lot of work to do. So 31 for 3. So as I said, they are very far behind. We'll start to give you some information about where we are here. It's one of the things I found interesting. It's believed that Malta got its name from the Greek word meli, meaning honey. Ancient Greeks called the island Meliti, which means sweet honey, which was being due to Malta's unique production as honey. As they have a it's been signalled here.
Stamps have got.
The stumps fell over, I think.
Oh, it looks like well, we've got a ghost out there. The stumps just got knocked. So I wonder what's going on here.
It couldn't have been the bowler because that would have been a no ball.
The stumps definitely got something happened to the stumps, but don't know who did it. There hasn't been anything from the umpires. I wonder if, I mean, I don't have the screen in front of me. Maybe a replay will show what happened there. I know that Kenneth's has got the screen in front of me, and you viewers at home will be able to see if what happened.
It was a no ball.
So it looks like it was the bowler. It was the bowler. So the bowler clatters the stumps.
They ran two, didn't they?
John Hearn. So it looks like
it's dead ball. So
No, he's changed it to a no ball.
looks like it's going to be a no ball. So the runs count, and there's also a free hit.
Just to be clear, no ball and 2 runs.
oh right, okay. I get you.
Just got to get no ball, because there was a time when, remember, if the bowler did break the stumps, it would be just a dead ball. But of course, for many years now, that has changed. So free hit is the right call,
He should have signalled.
He changed his signal.
and can't get it away. It was there, wasn't it? It's on a free hit. It's kind of a left-hander's dream. But Graham Moore just not being able to get going at the moment.
He didn't. He should have. You're right. Yes.
Yeah, but there's special species of bees that live on the island, and that's so well known for the honey. And Melly was the name given to Malta, which does mean honey a long time ago. It's going to be another single. And I suppose we're getting to that time of day where we can start to, well, we've had a talk about biscuits and tea, but other food talk. And Malta has got a real vast cuisine. But of course, we talked already that pan-fried rabbit, Venkata, I'm being told here by Mike, is the favourite. And maybe the favourite drink is going to be Kinney, which is a national soda made from bitter oranges. I must admit, I have tried Kinney. Yeah, Mike is saying exactly what I've been told, and what it is a bit of a acquired taste, the Kinney. It's probably going to be another wide here, so extras just keeps going upwards. A little bit of everything in this over so far from Hearn.
Some of the honey you get in Malta is flavoured with wild thyme because the bees feast on the wild thyme.
It's another one that's down the leg side, and well, I must admit, it didn't look any much different to the one before, but this time it's not being called a wide. Just struggling to the left-hander at the moment here is Hearn. Wait, there is the call. It does get that one straight. They just need an injection of something in this innings to get it fired up, I think. And, just dilly-dallying along at the moment, isn't it? It's a better delivery. Finishes well after straying a little bit. And the no ball, the wides. But they're not capitalising on it. That's the thing. There's plenty of extra balls there. But they're not making it count. 12 overs complete. 37 for 3 wickets. And right at this moment of time, the Essex Eagles are enjoying themselves. Things are going good for them. Malta, also famous for its food, and rightly so. If you need a snack, now this is the important thing, if you need a snack whilst you're touring around wherever it is, whether it's Valletta or even here in Salima, St. Julian's, you got to go for the pastéis, don't you? Now these things are just delicious, and basically, I suppose best way you're talking about pastry, savoury pastry. So like mini Cornish pasties is a good way to describe it. Oh, the fielder's gone down here, taking a bit of a tumble. Hope he's all right. Now he might need. Well, Johnny G goes running up to check he's okay. He gets himself up again, but he went down pretty heavy. But he's up on his own feet pretty quickly.
Running at him, got him on his feet.
So let's talk about these pasties and the ricotta field ones. The cheese, they seem to be the favourite.
My favourite's Pizzelli, actually.
The pea one, yeah. Now I've heard about these Pizzelli, the pea ones, pretty close to the edge, and yeah, washed down with some kinney, and which is made of those same bit of oranges and some herbs and spices. But there is something for everyone here. That's the main thing. Off the pad again. It's another dot ball. So just not seeing that energy here really from Kent. I'm not seeing them trying to see the position that they're in and trying to make a change here. It's almost like they're feeling that it's just going to happen, but it's not happening at the moment. Just a single will be taken this time. Bit of bat on it. And so here's Cliff Hayward. He has hit a couple of boundaries. I just wonder if he's not getting a lot of the strike at the moment. And it does hit the ball cleanly. It is well struck, but it's Wilkinson who'll do the fielding out there in the deep. Just another single that gets taken. Well bowled, Yorker length again, and just gets dug out. And Graham Moore. And so 40 on the board. Another good over. Not too much happening. No boundaries. That's the main thing here. 40 on the board. And where are these runs coming from? So a couple of overs and there'll be a drinks break as well. And that rate creeping up. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's over the 8.
45.
And that, when I look at that, I'm thinking, well, you're looking at a boundary and keeping singles going. So one boundary in singles is what you're looking here. And Rafiki is saying that Graham is luring Essex into a false sense of security. All right, we'll have to wait and see.
Same stage. Essex was 6.
So 29 runs separating where the teams were at this point. So you feel that if they got going, they could make that up. And they've got batters there to do it. I'm actually liking the way that Cliff is timing the ball. I think if he clicks, all of a sudden can get going. But at the moment, I think Graham Moore is just, yeah, well, maybe he is. Maybe he is that little false sense of security. Maybe he's just going to click at any moment. We'll have to wait and see. Just here we are, going to see a bowling change here. And left armour just kind of loops that there onto the leg side. And this is Chris Roper, who starts the 14th over. And that field very much the same. But Sanjeev Sood has gone kind of the behind square for the pull from the left-hander. Wilkinson comes up into the ring. And that's all they've got back at the moment. I'm looking around. They've only got just Sanjeev Sood, who's out of the 30-yard circle. So they really are putting the squeeze on here. Got close fielders either side, short mid-wicket, short cover, point is in, got a slip in catching position. It's almost like they're forcing Graham to play the big shot, and well, he threads this one through, but it's not a big shot. It's just going to be a single. And those boundaries are just not coming at the moment. The number of boundaries that we've seen in the innings, well, I'll give you that in a moment, and there's not too many, just the two, and both on the bat of Clifford. That Hayward is still there. That one's looped up from Roper, and it's a swing and a miss. Hayward, not the best of strike rate also from him, and I think it's getting to a point where that's hit well. Now this one is probably going to go. It's starting to slow up though. Just as I say that, it won't go, you know. Probably is maybe one of the longest boundaries actually, and as it starts to gently go on the incline up the very gentle hill, that part of the boundary, the ball slows up, so they will double up. So they get 2 runs there as the shadows start to creep across the outfield now. So Hayward, just a little nurdle off the pad, so he'll take the single. I suppose that's the other thing here. Even if you double up a couple of times, keep taking the singles, you're in the match. I get the feeling that if you take that rate to above 10, if it gets to about 10 or 12, then it's going to be very difficult. So the batters have got to be thinking about this all the time. The field is still very close, almost daring the batter to go over the top. That's well fielded, no run. And another over. It's completed. It's a Roper's first. It's pretty tidy, just the 5 runs that do come off there.
Oh, yeah.
45, 14 overs. Completes us 6 more deliveries. And we come to the drinks stage. I say drinks, I think the players themselves might appreciate a cup of cha going out there this time. It's that sort of the weather where you're either roasting or burning at the sort of start of the morning. The sun's right on you. Then this time of day, as the sun starts to go down behind us, that one almost sneaks through. Just gets a little bit of, drops the bat on this just in time actually. Does Cliff Hayward. He'll take the single. I'm looking at Graham Moore, and he looks like somebody who is just waiting to press the button, and then all of a sudden he's going to start clicking. He's got that look about him, and you feel that any moment that could happen. Kind of walks around that one, and nicely taken by Johnny. One thing I've noticed actually, I didn't pick up on this before, but Johnny G, even when he's standing a fair way back, is wearing the lid. Don't mind that at all. And doesn't really quite get hold of that, does Graham. And it's kind of lobbed back to Johnny by Michael Smith, and Johnny struggles to find that in the sun. Another good take there with Johnny. This one stays a little bit low. Good work. In the air. You can see that a lot of the players now. Look at the bowler here, for example. Putting the hand above the eyes to try and stop that sun. So any throws coming in from this side of the field, fielders will have to take that certainly into consideration. That's a nice looking shot. They've got a fielder back, and unfortunately again goes to the fielder. Struck that well, timed well, has struck the ball well for me. Here's Cliff Hayward, but unfortunately he's not been able to find the gap, so we will have drinks. We're at that halfway point, and 48, 3 wickets down. So similarly, I suppose, to the way that the Essex Eagles did when they had lost 4 wickets, we're starting to see a partnership
Yeah, you're right there.
come together. But the thing is, the partnership's not it's not the same type of partnership that we did see between Fisk when they were out there. Fisk, of course, hit the ball pretty well, and of course Roper, they were hitting the ball good, and they were hitting boundaries. And that's one thing at the moment that Kent haven't managed to do. So 48, and got a lot of work to do here. Remember, 176 is the target. So they've still got 128 to try and get here, and quick calculations on that basically means that about 8.5, so let's call it 9 runs and over. It's not undoable. They've still got those wickets in hand. They've got 2 batters that seem to be getting themselves in. Hayward, 21. And you've got Graham Moore there on 8. So they are going to be the key going forward here. Well, Mike's got his jacket, and they're certainly feeling the cold. And Rahul is now is deciding that his decision to wear shorts this morning was probably not the best.
I'm not cold beneath.
He's saying he's not cold beneath. What are you saying? That
I can only
are you
go
saying
cold
that?
up to here.
Okay.
Always.
Now there's different ways to look at that. As
I think Garrett's
Garrett,
on the strong painkillers now.
Garrett's he's definitely on something, isn't he? Okay, see, get ready
I bet he sneaked
to
out
get
there.
started again here. Okay, so so Ryan was saying that it's half of his body stays warm and the other half cold. Okay,
Other half is dependent on the weather.
time to start maybe thinking about dinner actually. So, Rahul, what do you think your dinner today?
Chole bhature.
Chole bhature. So he's going for Indian today then. Chickpeas with some bhatures, which I like chapatis but fried. That's not a bad chat actually, with a little bit of spice. You like the spice, Rahul? You like it spicy? Yeah, spicy. Yeah, actually that's a good chat actually. Some chole with bhature. Saag paneer actually. Saag paneer with that's nice. Like a bit of saag paneer. Anyway, we'll talk a little bit more about food. I mean, as I said, here in Malta, you can get a little bit of everything. We are ready to start again. I think we were waiting for Simon Hoadley, who has now returned. So ready to go. I think there was a bit of a queue to use the facilities. You know what it's like, gentlemen, when it gets a bit colder. And well, hang on a minute. What we got here? We got all sorts of things going. Jumpers now. So we got somebody's come out there with a proper cricket jumper. You see, it does get cold this time now. Getting a multitude of colours out there now. And he's got no number on the back, so we've got no idea. Well, somebody would know who that is.
It's John Hearn, isn't it?
It's John Hearn. Well, Hearn is probably thinking, well, I've got to stay warm. I might have some more bowling to do. On the pad, and
Going down.
the umpire just looking at the umpire Ian. He was thinking about it, but he said no. I think it's just going down the leg. This time he doesn't put his finger up and say that. It doesn't confuse us this
The
time.
wicket, he's got to pitch it straight, hasn't he?
Chris Roper is continuing with the ball. looks to play that. A lot of batters have looked to play in that area, haven't they? In the sort of behind the point. They've got Sanjeev Sood who's out there, who's looking to cut off anything that's played in that way. So once again, the two boundary riders are right opposite each other. Sanjeev here on the leg side. We've got Simon Wilkinson out there on the other side of the field, on the leg side and offside. That's played pretty powerfully, but it's only going to be a single. And of course, those two don't really move too much with this left and right combination. Sanjeev stays exactly where he is, whereas Simon does come into the ring here. So they're sticking to just to one in the ring to Graham Moore. They feel that he hasn't really played any big shots, hasn't hit a boundary yet, so they don't want to push anybody back. That's a good bit of carry on that one. And look at Graham. He's saying, well, where did that one come from?
It's almost head high to Johnny, that one.
Yeah, just looking at the strike rate there, I'm just going to ask Mike at the moment just how many balls that he's faced. But no, that one it's just going to be another single. So that moves him on to...
Oh, there's a run-out chance there.
Moves him on to... Still not hit double figures, I think. So
50
what?
Up.
The 50 comes up on the board. What's the number of balls that's been faced here by Graham now?
34 balls for 9 runs.
So 9 runs off 34 balls. So, yeah.
So yeah, 35 balls now.
35 balls. So 9 or 35. So he's only got... I mean, you know how it works here. He's only got 15 more balls he can face. So, I mean, even if he does get going now, he's going to have to retire and somebody else take over. So it's... He needed to get going by now, didn't he? Needed to get going. A bit of a discussion about who's going to bowl. It looks like it's going to be Simon Wilkinson, and why not? Known as Yorkshire Simon, who's been sort of right all by himself at the other end of the field, and finally he comes into the hub, and they say you can have a bowl. And so I think Simon will say, well, thank you very much. I don't mind that at all. With the score on 50, the 3. Of course, I don't think the Eagles are going to want to make any changes to the field. They just want to keep it the way it is. It's working for them at the moment. Just a sweeper, sometimes either side of the field. In fact, here to Graham, they're not even worrying about putting anybody out on the off yet. Just that leg side boundary, that's looped up, and finally gets one that can have a good swing at. But again, he's only hit it straight to the fielder. Looks like it's Paul Fisk who is now going to patrol that side of the boundary, that side of the field, just in front of where the Archers area is. Tossed up. Fisk will do some more fielding. Thing with this type of bowling, and I know people are probably watching and thinking, this is, you can really go after it here. But of course, that's exactly, first of all, what the Eagles want you to do. But it's not, I mean, it's not that easy, because the slower bowlers are getting good bounce. So unless you're right at the pitch of it and you commit 100% to it, there's every chance you can just screw the ball up in the air and give your wicket away. But something has to give here. And that's just another dot. You can see what Graham is trying to do. There's a huge gap from where Fisk is on the boundary at square leg to where the short sort of fine leg is. So he's trying to work it in that area. Places away. It's a risky one here, you know, and well, I think that was a chance there. It was maybe the throw could have been a little bit stronger from Smith, but I think Johnny was trying to maybe flick this onto the stumps. I think if the ball hit the stumps, it probably would have been out. It's not a wicket that you want to lose at the moment, because in fairness, Clifford Hayward, his strike rate is better than Graham. And he was reaching for that, really. Didn't get any power in it. So lobbing the ball up. And the batter's being tempted to go for the big shots. And that's in the air, and that one will go to the boundary, even though it hits the ground, slows up a little bit. Ankit is out there, will do the fielding. So they finally get one away. The boundary coming at the end of the over. 4 runs from it. And we've had to wait a long time for a boundary. And once again, it is Clifford Haywood who gets it. And that's the 3rd boundary that he's played and hit. All 3 have been 4s. 17 overs now gone. See if they're going to see any change at the other end at the moment. Just making some fielding adjustments. The Essex Eagles. And whips this towards the fine leg. Just a single gets taken. The field now changes. Well, Wilkinson goes back on the boundaries. Obviously, that's his specialist play. He's got 2 actually that go back down the leg side. So, got square leg and mid wicket back. And wait, there is the call, and there won't be a single there. So 2 on the leg side. Sanjeev Sood stays there at backward point to the right hander. Oh, just a genuine leave there.
Was it? Okay.
And,
on the replay, it was just inside the line.
just inside the line, so no wide there. Bit of a misjudgment there from Haywood. And that's well bowled again. Just couldn't get underneath it. You can see they've left the straight boundaries unpatrolled. Just got the players have been inside, and that's the shots you got to play. That's better. That's can you believe this? It's not going to go. This has hit something. Well, maybe it's a mole or something that stuck his head up to see what was going on and got clogged on the noggin and now the fielder's gone down and that's been thrown to God knows where. It's all happening out there. It's crazy time here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. I don't know what happened there at all. I've no idea. And that was Hearn, I think. Well, Hearn's put the jumper on. Now he can't move. It's almost like the jumper stopped his arms. And first of all, the ball, it should have been 4. It's hit something and not gone to the boundary. The batters had to run. Hearn throws this away while he goes tumbling down. And the batters, I think after all that, get 3 runs.
Yeah, Johnny Greener running to the stumps of the bowler then to take the ball.
Johnny's mashed the stumps, I think, in the process of running 3. Haywood is now limping. Well, it's all happening there. And I think
Fred Truman would have said, I don't know what's going off out there.
wants to
First 3, there's a wide.
goes for the reverse here.
Wide.
Being called wide. Did go to play the reverse. And now gets beaten outside the off. It's the end of the over. Another over gets completed. Roper completes the 18th over. 61. And the rate just keeps on going up. What's about 9 now, I think?
Over 9.5.
Over 9, so it's gone up since the drinks interval when it was 8.5. It's gone up to 9.5.
Just make sure that it's
Thing is, there.
Yeah, it's 62.
Thank you.
Right, yeah.
Just check it.
Yeah.
Remember that second wicket fell a very long time ago. So these two have been out there for a while together.
taken them 76 balls.
And yeah, Mike just saying that the partnership here is 46 runs. So they've been together a long time, but they've had, what, 76 balls, did you say that?
77 now.
77 balls for that.
They've only hit 2 boundaries in that 77 balls.
Ooh, well, catch was a shout, but that was hit pretty hard. I mean, we've seen one very good catch. Although what he's done, he's left his fingerprints on the ball, but he stopped it going to the boundary. I think that was, not sure who that was who got his fingers on that, but that was crunched pretty hard. He does save a boundary, though. He allows the fielders to get to the ball before it gets over the boundary rope, but crunched. So Hayward was searching for another boundary, doesn't get one. He's hit the 3 boundaries so far. Tossed up and, well, this could be out. Well, Johnny is claiming it, and Johnny's pretty sure that's come on the bat. I think the umpires feel that it's hit the pad. The batter is, Graham Moore is looking at Johnny saying, well, what are you on about? Well, I can't see it again. You probably can see it in the replay back at home, but I don't know if there's time to see it or not, but umpires are not moved. And flat bats it straight to the fielder. Just not happening here for Graham at the moment, is it? And he's getting to a point, actually. I think that's probably 43 balls, is it? Or 42?
42 balls.
He said umpires are going to be told in a moment that he's going to have to retire, and really,
One no ball, so
really hasn't made any impact at all. Well,
that's a wide.
that's a wide, so that won't go down as a ball faced, but yeah, it's just, he's just struggled, hasn't he? Just struggled.
Berkshire isn't a unit.
And I guess here, and people are probably asking, I suppose you can, if a team wants to retire a batter, right, you can do so. A no ball, that's been changed to a no ball here, so I think it probably has missed the pitch completely, so
So is that the ball that he called wide?
I
Is-
presume.
yeah.
no ball. So free hit. Can this be the one that gets him going? And, well, it's another no ball.
The no ball.
So
Right, hang on. So that's another no ball.
so we've had no ball. Free hit stays in place. Graham,
Yeah. And
he wants to get one away. He wants to get one away. He needs his boundary. And, well, he misses the ball. Almost wipes out Johnny G. Well, if Johnny G has a gig tonight, Mr. Entertainer, it would have been cancelled. Johnny G extravaganza tonight cancelled because he's been knocked out by the batter. It wasn't far off, you know. And it will be, well, stop. Yeah, like a defender on the goal line, gets trapped by Simon.
50 partnership.
And it's the 50 partnership, but what I'm interested to hear is how many balls it's
84
taken.
balls.
84 balls for that 50-run partnership. So, I mean, partnerships are important. You know, everybody will say to you, partnerships are key. And I think with the wickets that went down early, they did need this partnership, but they just, it's also a partnership that I feel has hurt Kent. It's other batters there. Probably guys who can go out there and have a go.
Right, so he's
But they've stuck with these two, and I feel it's just pushing them further and further behind. 19 overs completed. 66.
not sure what that was.
Might be a leg by here, perhaps. Let's see. No, no signal from the umpire, so that would be a run.
No, it's a bye. It's a bye.
No, bye signalled in the end.
It was a bye. Late signal. Score is 67, yeah.
That's firmly hit. And Sanjeev Sood, who miraculously from somewhere has also found another top. And to put another layer on to keep him warm. And that's the fielding. Roper continuing with the ball. can see that now. Most of the field of play being covered by the shadows, and this is only another single here.
Moya has now faced 45 deliveries.
So umpire's just been notified now that Graham Moore has got to 45 balls, and Hayward is not that far behind himself, is he? And that's played into the ground. It's another dot ball here. Be interesting for me. It'd be interesting to see what happens when Graham Moore and Hayward have to depart now, whether they get out or whether they're going to be retired as well. It's going to be out as the catch is taken. Leaps like a gazelle, does David Clark. Is that David Clark? Yeah, Clark takes the catch. David Clark, good catch. And it's a wicket there for Roper. And we'll see the end then for 32 of Hayward. 3 boundaries. And I think he probably did just there get the little message from the umpire that he's also had faced 45 deliveries, so I had to go for it really. And having a chat with the new batter that's making his way out there. And it's the man who's going 19 on his back. It's making his way out there. So this is Giles Glover. Govia.
Yeah, 1 ball left in the over.
So yeah, what I was about to say. So let's see here. So Giles Govia goes out there. Let's see if there is going to be a change. Is there maybe the batter's coming out here now? And if they do start to get the acceleration going, then that tells me that Kent got this wrong. They should have made some retirements a bit earlier. Nobody likes, I suppose, to be retired out. But if you're not going like Graham, he just hasn't been able to get going here. We know he's a very good player. We know that he's got a good record here at the festival. But it's just not happened so far for him here today. And maybe he's held back batters that can go out there and make impact straight away. So Giles Govia, another left-hander, had to face 1 in the over there from Roper. It's going to be a dot ball, 3 off the over, and 69 on the board. 4 wickets down. Last wicket to fall was that of Clifford Hayward. 32 off 46 balls and 3 boundaries, and he was out there for 65 minutes. Looking at the info in the front of me. So unless something amazing happens here, it's going to be a comfortable victory this for the Eagles. So the Eagles, they wanted to fly the flag for Essex after seeing the Essex EXs going down to Warwickshire, and they've done just that, haven't they? I can't see a big change here now. Simon continues. And plays that away. Doesn't really get too much of that. It's not going to carry to the fielder. In fact, the ball stops and the fielder has to come to it. Just a single. Gives himself a bit of room. Is he going to get this past the fielder? Gets past 1. When he get past 2, no, hasn't really got the legs. But it looks like there's an issue here. Johnny G doesn't get a good throw in here. A better throw, and it would have been the batter that's just gone out there, Giles Govia, that would have been in trouble, but doesn't get a good throw in, and Johnny G has to go running and chasing to get the ball. Oh, well, wide ball called there by the ump. Still went for it though, didn't he? He didn't I've seen a lot of batters just say, no, that's all right, I'll leave that alone. But he goes for the big hit. Go over here. I think that's what he's, rightly so, been sent out there to do. To try and make something happen. To find a way to claw back into the match. And, oh, well, I think if Johnny G managed to get a glove to this probably would have been out. That did get the bat. He just kind of just dropped the bat onto it. And I think the bounce kind of outfoxes the batter.
Okay.
And it's another one that
Be something or other.
I don't think he gets bad on this, do you? I think it might be buys. Yeah, it is buys. Probably for me being kind of the story of the innings, really, that they haven't really put away. There haven't been too many bad deliveries. That has to be said as well. But when they have been there, well, you like to say the hit me balls, they haven't been able to put them away. And that's been hit well. Now this one will go to the boundary. And finally, the wait for a boundary is over for Graham Moore. And he hits his first boundary. And it's coming close to the end of what will be his innings, because he's getting close now to the 50 balls faced. I think he's probably got a couple more, because there was a few. Don't forget here on this that no balls and wides don't count as balls faced. Normally in normal cricket, of course, a no ball would count as one as balls faced. But here that's not the case. So he does get a boundary. He's got a couple more balls to face, and then he will have to retire not out. Over also comes to an end. 21 overs completed, 78.
He has 2 more deliveries.
4 wickets down. And we'll continue with Chris Ropo's. Oh, wow, the bowlers, I suppose when the batter's not going after you, the figures are always going to look good. John Hearn did complete his spell. His 6 overs went for 24. And Michael Smith, his 4 overs only went for 6 runs. Picked up that 1 wicket as well. Oh, well, taking a risky single here. We'll get there. A little shy of the stumps from David Clark. It was just basically push and run. So, okay, so a couple of more balls before you know that Graham Moore is gonna have to depart. But can he finish with a couple more boundaries, perhaps? Oh, there was a snick there. I feel that was a chance which I think Johnny just moved a little bit early there. I don't think he had a good stable base. He was on the move, and the ball is straight in and straight out. Roper could have picked up his 2nd wicket, not able to do so. And he's not going to be able to do so here either. So 2 opportunities, and that's going to be the end of the time out there in the middle for Graham Moore. He won't be out. He gave 2 chances. It wasn't taken behind the stumps by Johnny. And that was hit pretty well. And looking by the cap, I think that was Wilkinson that had a chance maybe to take the catch. Doesn't take it. Does stop what probably would have been a boundary if it went past him. And Graham Moore will have to retire not out. That's the 50 balls that he's faced.
20.
And 20 runs off the 50 balls.
And it's him and F going in. 20 or 53.
No, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
Yeah.
The batter that will replace him is going to be Tony.
Tony Jimenez.
Tony Jimenez. Very much a Spanish stroke Portuguese kind of name. Jimenez. Of course, the J, like it is in most of, like in Spain and Portugal, normally pronounced like the H. So Tony Jimenez going out there.
Portugal, they do pronounce it as a J, don't they?
Hey, Tony's gone out.
So, and it's almost like we've been watching the over 60s, and now we very quickly, without anybody knowing, we've gone to junior cricket because he is a little on the little side, isn't he, Tony? And, I don't know how tall he is, but not very tall. I mean, look at the pads on him. I think you need to give him wicket-keeping pads. Maybe they are wicket-keeping pads. We don't know. It's,
Yeah, no, it's up to him, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's his name.
I think I'm hearing behind me that they do pronounce it J, so Jimenez. But yeah, it could quite easily be Jimenez. Has a little dab at this.
His pads are nearly as big as him.
And a few people around me saying that his pads are almost as big as him. But, you're not seeing a junior out there, no. You're not. Jimenez
Jockey, I think.
blocks this one out. I think we get now to the point here really for Kent is just perhaps an opportunity for the batters who are out there to try and get your eye in and well, get used to the pitch, the bounce,
Oh, okay.
and get ready for the matches to come. Let's play it away. Sanjeev has to do the fielding. They might come back for two, and they will, as Jimenez stretches his legs and comes back for two, gets off the mark. The man with walking sticks on the back of his shirt. 81 for 4.
81 for 4, 22 overs.
And Will Roberts was in the chat saying, "Let's go, Jay Hearn." And nice to see that a lot of the players are getting good support from family and friends back home. And, must say it's been wonderful to have so many people
Bowling.
joining in
Yeah, Wilkinson's off.
joining in the action. You're part of the action if you're in the chat, as far as I'm concerned. Getting involved in conversations and whether it's to do with the cricket or food or just Malta in general. So we are going to see a change in the bowling. So that sun now, most of it's disappeared, just on a few random pockets of turf around the ground now. So the last few overs going to be pretty chilly, you suppose, here now. And so everybody's like trying to keep themselves warm.
Think about chili, I think of chili.
And, oh, I tell you, Garrett is keeping himself nice and warm. And
Chilies are always vegetarian.
let's see if this one catches any of the
Non-vegetarian.
bat. No signal from the umpire, so that will be a single there to
You're talking about Pimientos.
Giles. Giles Govier out there with Tony Jimenez. Yes, Tony looks like,
And that's a wide.
yeah, it's down the leg side. That is a wide. Was trying to just paddle that into the ear of the 45. Hello to Kroom. Tossed up, and it's going to be another wide this time. Well, he's gone a little bit to the left now, to the right. Maybe this one will be straight down the middle. And well, it was straight up. Just look at the bounce on that. I mean, it's like he's been bounced, Tony. I've said before, the slower bowlers do get a lot of bounce from this pitch. And that's something that I think the more the players will play, they'll get used to. And, Simon. Oh,
What's that? That's a dot ball.
you can see the batter having to wait for that. It came through very slowly. Simon Hoadley doing the bowling. It's another swing and a miss. So he came out there. You can see that Charles Ovier, I think he was sent out really to try and see if he can somehow get some kind of acceleration going to get them back in the game, but it's just not happening. It just doesn't seem to have happened today for Kent. That was tossed right up, and well, I don't know if he's got a little bit of battle on this. I don't think he does. I think if that was straight, yeah, there you go. There's the signal from Barry. I think if that was straight, he probably would have been in trouble. But just going a little bit down the leg side, that's why he survives. Bit of flight on that as well. Not afraid to toss the ball up. And, plenty of flight from Simon. And, just a few runs from there. 86. 4 down. 23 overs now.
Yeah. That's it. Got it. 86 for 4. 23 overs. Govia on strike. Roper to bowl. This is his last over.
Roper continues the attack. They just haven't been able to get him away. Let's have a quicker look at the bowling figures that we've seen for Roper. Bowling his 6 overs, he's gone for 17, and go through those bowlers for you at the moment. That's another one that gets through. And Johnny whips the bails off, but the back foot does stay down. So yeah, Smith 1 wicket, 6 runs only off his 4. Hearn 2 for 24 off his spell. That's struck firmly now. Now, how many are going to run here? Let's count these. We could see 4 run, you know. That's 2. They're going 3. Are they going to run 4? We could see 4 here. They will see 4. Tony. Andale. Arriba. 4. They run 4. It was a long chase there for, I think it's John Hearn who's chasing it. And it may not have got to the boundary, but the batters, well, that's one way to warm yourself up. Run 4. So 4 runs, all run on this occasion from Charles. And this time to the fielder. Yeah, I was going for the bowling figures. Paul Fisk, his 4 overs just went for 13. Wilkinson has bowled 3 for 19. He's given that the long handle. Where's this one going to stop? It will slow down. They're thinking of 2. Look at Tony go here. Well, little legs, but they move quickly. He's like a whippet running up and down the pitch. And Simon, of course, he just had the 1 over. 4 runs came from it. Probably stops the shot there. Would have liked to see him go through with it. Over is called. And that's another over out of the way. So, score into the 90s. '92. 24 overs now completed.
And it's Hoadley to bowl again, yep.
Simon Hoadley will continue. Tony Jimenez waits. Oh, well, that's really floated up and gets good bit of contact. Just to be a single. I think you know what to expect here, really, from Hoadley. He's going to give it a bit of flight. I wonder if we'll see Johnny G in play here if the batter overcommits. No, Looks to
That about a week
put
later.
that one away, not able to. And Vinny Sandu in the chat. How's your first day of 30 over cricket?
Yeah.
It's been a very entertaining and exciting day. And, surrounded by lovely people. Got the scorers. It's very cosy in here. Got the scorers here. Got Julie and Christine looking to play their sweep again. And I don't know if this comes off anything. Whether it gets a bit of the bat. It might have got a bit of the bat on the way through. I think that's got the back of the bat. And it's ended up lobbing
No.
Johnny G. Yeah, very cosy. Christine, Julie in here. Got Mike, Rahul, Kenneth and Sam. Garrett keeps popping in and checking that we're okay, looking after us. That should be put away, really. It doesn't really get any power in the shot. The timing's not there just yet. And of course, we love Malta. It's great to be back in Malta. Familiar faces. And everybody's looking forward to seeing you here as well. But at a different pace, of course, to what we're used to.
Nearly.
That's, well, pretty close to number one, knocking the pegs over. And he only just kept his foot down there. Johnny was ready to whip those bails off, but they kept the toes down on the deck. Well. It's another dot ball just for a moment there. I think he just timed it wrong, Johnny. A second earlier, I think the foot was up in the air. End of the over. And 95 for 4 down. So just to repeat, we got matches continue tomorrow. And, starting match start time on day 2, 9:30. Surrey will be taking on Norfolk and Suffolk. It's the first match of Group C, which of course is the Wally Glen Group. 2 men that have been a massive part of cricket here in Malta, and both were British servicemen near their Marsa childhood home, and they continue playing cricket into their 60s. That's a nice looking cut shot. It's be a single though, and devoted hours of their time volunteering at Marsa, repairing the pavilion, caring for the ground, umpiring matches, and through the years they hosted a number of visiting teams as well, and they are of course legends of Maltese cricket. So we're going to see the first match of that Group C. Surrey, looking forward to seeing Surrey. Got some familiar names in there as well. I think Surrey are coming with a strong squad this time. Norfolk and Suffolk, had a little look at them as they played the Ronnie Sacco Memorial Cup yesterday, and they've got a good idea how this pitch plays as well. That should be an interesting match. And in the afternoon we go back to Group A, the Mark Lawson group, where the Essex CXs play their second match, and they're looking to bounce back with a win against the Australian Kangaroos, who'll be playing match number 1 for them. Doesn't really get too much power in that shot. That's going to be a single taken. So do join us tomorrow. And as I keep saying, do tell your friends, your family to get involved. And for those of you who have been involved today, thank you very much for your support and following and enjoying the cricket. And we hope that you are able to join us again tomorrow. Paul Fisk doing the bowling here. That's the 20 bowling this over, number 26. That one's down the leg side, but umpires using the profile system when it comes to the leg sides, seeing that one's okay. So Govia, he too is looking to try and get his first boundary away. Came out with some good intent, but just hasn't been able to pierce the field. And Tony, are we just getting used to his timing? But certainly the strike rate, the run rate from the batters, it's not quite been there. That's been hit pretty well, but once again, as I said, they just haven't been able to pierce the field. So well struck. It does put the 100 comes up right at the end of that over. So 26 now completed. 100 on the board. So it's going to be a pretty big victory. So both matches today have been very much like that. Of course, we saw earlier in the day match number 1 of this festival of cricket, Malta Seniors Cricket Festival. We saw Warwickshire winning comfortably
19
against the CXs. Having put 204 on the board, they restricted their opponents to 108. But, well, one Essex team will be happy. And that's going to be the Eagles, because the Eagles, they get a good win here. They too were struggling a little, remember, around that halfway stage. They were struggling to get going. And the first few overs after the drinks break, that one's played away. But again, there is a fielder there. They've got the fielding spot on, haven't they? You've got to give the credit to Marcus Smith, the captain. But yeah, after that little blip after the drinks, they did get going in partnership. And it was good. But I suppose the difference is that both teams have had partnerships. But that's another one that gets through. Both teams have had partnerships, but whereas you have to say with the Eagles, especially the way that Fisk and you saw Fisk hitting the ball really well, Roper hitting the ball well, they scored at a good healthy rate, and they helped to push a score that looked like it was going to be about 150 to that 174 mark, or 75 mark, I should say. And just another single. Whereas with Kent, the partnerships have been there, but they just haven't been able to score at a brisk rate. And, something that they know they're going to have to work on. It's tossed up again. It's good. Bat on ball now. This time it's a long chase, and it will go. So a boundary, good moment there for Charles Govier. He gets his first boundary, hit that well, and on this occasion it doesn't find the fielder. So a boundary coming at the end of the over. Getting through the overs quite quickly here as well.
That is still Fisk. Yeah, still Fisk.
106 at the end of 27. Fisk will continue. That was hit pretty well, but it was also well stopped. Roper doing the stop. And Vinny actually being told off by John Heasham, saying, hey, you're not supposed to be posting twice. You tell him, Johnny boy. You tell him. And coming to the close of what's been an entertaining day. And we'll take the singles. Been quick between the wickets, these two. I've enjoyed their running. A little bit of bat on that is the little signal there from the umpire. So what are people thinking for dinner today? We have to finish on dinner. So I know that Rahul was saying he wants Jana Paturas. He wants a bit of Indian and a bit of spice. Tell you what, right now, because it is pretty nippy, I think a bit of spice would be good. And maybe curry is the way to go today. Let's go around here. Well, let's go around we call this the hub where we're all settled. That's pretty full and not that far away from the pegs either. Johnny G makes the stop. So Raoul has already said to us that he's fancy some chickpeas. Wonder what are our streaming boys? What's Kenneth and Sam thinking about food tonight? Food talk again. This time dinner. I like that. It's saying open to recommendations from the viewers. So that's going to be another dot here. So there you go. What do you think? What are your recommendations for the crew here for dinner? So I don't know. Have you really got anything planned? Have we anything planned? Have you got anything planned for dinner? Julie's saying no. What about Christine? No. So no plans here. And Kit is standing not far away. And Kit, dinner plans?
Go home, take shower, have a nice cup of coffee and sleep if I can.
So how is that dinner plans? So and Kit's dinner is going to be coffee, okay, and sleep.
That's why he's so slim.
He's a coffee man. Garrett's disappeared, so I can't ask Garrett at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm waiting to see if anything comes up. Something, I tell you what, I know that Raoul had pizza. Yes, pizza sounds good. Garrett's here, so dinner plans, Garrett. What do you think for dinner?
Pepe's meat feast.
Pepe's. Tell us more. So what's Pepe's then?
Yes, it's a good feed.
Oh, Pepe's is getting a
Pepe's
good reaction here.
Pepe's meat feast. Meat feast or something they call it.
Meat feast. So what is Pepe? What are we talking here? What's Pepe said?
Opposite the hotel. One run.
Okay.
And
Pepe's
the
meat
staff in there
feast.
are mostly Bulgarian. They're really nice people.
Uh-huh.
And the food is good.
All right, that sounds promising actually. This is another one that has to be dug out. They bowled a good line, haven't they? I mean, you can't. I know that Kent have really struggled to get things going, but the line has been bowled well. There haven't been too many loose deliveries. Swordfish, yeah, don't mind a bit of swordfish. So Pepe's. That got some interest there from Julie as well. Pepe's. Oh, quick work from Johnny G. Goulash on a, we are chilled now, aren't we? So goulash sounds pretty good.
Rahul had a plate of cheesy chips the other night.
I've seen what Rahul's eaten today. I don't think he's gonna have to do, I think, an end kit, just have a drink and go to bed. He's eaten so much. And, another run taken there. Yeah, so any suggestions? Pepe's has come up as an option. I think that sounds pretty promising, but anybody else out there has got... What has happened here? Well, the bowler sees the funny side of it as that's tossed right up. And no signal there from... I think the shout was catch it, really. Weren't able to catch it. And here's another one that's going to get tossed up, and Tony Jimenez looks to give himself a little bit of room, gets to play it away. He can't do so. It's going to be the end of the over. And 1 over to go. It has to be said, it's been a bit of not a mismatch, really. We've had 2 one-sided matches. A win for Warwickshire earlier in the Mark Lawson group. And in this, the Ronnie Sacco group, is going to be a win here for the Essex Eagles.
Thank you. Change of bowling.
Well done. Well done. Look, I'm going to say big well done to, of course, all the players. I'm actually, I'll take my hat off to them. Over 60s playing. And given it, they're all running around, diving around. I think the fielding performance we saw from Warwickshire was quite amazing. That one's hit pretty well, and it is. The line is also going. I could see a few people saying, "It's the orange thing is over there." Maybe that's the reason we have the the orange ball, and also we've got the Zinger Bales out there as well. They look pretty good at this time of day.
Certainly showing up.
So yeah, big well done to all the players. And that's just slices off the bat there of Tony Jimenez. Jimenez gets another single to his name. But we've seen some good cricket. We've some really good catches. We've seen a Jalebi catch. We've seen, of course, a 50. We saw a 5-wicket haul as well. It's been a good day of cricket here. 5 wickets. And, of course, we saw an outstanding performance behind the stumps from Kevin Bissett. Won Warwickshire. He was the player of the match. And despite the 5 wickets from Nigel Moore, the captain, and that will go down as the best bowling figures that we've seen in this Malta Seniors Cricket Festival all time. And 5 wickets that he took. Only the second time that we've seen a Michelle Pfeiffer in the festival. So coming to the end of the proceedings on day 1. And, well, Johnny G be a little cheeky appeal.
Right, 1 ball to go. The required rate is 266 runs and over.
You don't really want to go any later than this. It's coming up to about 6:15 on local time. And I think another 15 minutes, I think we'll lose all light. So it's something to take into consideration, the light, of course, going forward.
We were late to start.
And that's tossed right up. And it's going to be well stopped once again. But that's what I'm talking about. He hit it well, but it's been well stopped. That's the end of the match. It's going to be a victory for the Essex Eagles. Well done to them, and well done to all the teams, all the players. It's been a very entertaining day of cricket. I want to say a big shout out to all the spectators that are here as well. I know I can't see them from where I am, but they've been supporting the players throughout the day. I'm certainly sure that they've enjoyed their day, and a big shout out once again to everybody that's been joining us and tuning in from around the world, and well done to everybody that's been on the YouTube chat and been chirping away as well. John Hisham, I know he's had the sun on him, he's had the cold on him, and he's been here all day, and have a chat with John Hisham a little bit later as well. But it's been a very good day of cricket. That's what this is about. It's a festival of cricket, isn't it? This over 60s senior festival. It's all about celebrating the game and enjoying the atmosphere and appreciating each other's talents, and handshakes all around. And then I'm pretty sure that while players get ready and wait for the transportation to turn up, they'll be in the clubhouse and probably having a few kisks, which are, of course, one of the very popular local beers, and why not indeed, it's been thoroughly deserved as well. So well done to everybody. A quick look at the scorecard, and it never really happened there, did it? I mean, Clifford Hayward probably the pick of the batters, 32 of 46. He was caught brilliantly by David Clark when he was looking to get the acceleration in. And Graham Moore, he's unbeaten. Again, we've said he's a batter that really gets out, but he'll be disappointed with his strike rate. Just 20 off the 50 legal deliveries that he faced. And Giles Govier, like his performance, 22 of 32. It's just a pity, really, that they just couldn't get the acceleration in when they needed. Let's take a quick look at the bowling figures. There was 2 wickets there from John Hearn. John Hearn was getting a lot of support from, I think, family and friends that were tuning into the chat. The well bowled to him. He spelled 2 for 24. Smith also came back and finished his spell off. He took 1 for 16. Excellent bowling figures from him. Paul Fisk didn't pick up a wicket, but only gave away 21 runs. 23 runs off the 6 overs from Roper, picked up a wicket. Could have had a couple more if he had a bit of luck on his side. Simon Wilkinson, his 3 overs went for 19. And Simon Hoadley, who was tossing it up, it was coming down with ice on it, I think. But only got 10 runs hit off him. So good performances all round. You can see that in front of us. I think they're doing the player of the match performance for this one. Done there by Frank, the founder and director of the tournament. And I'm trying to see who that is. I think it might be Paul Fisk who's got the award. And yeah, I think it is. So Paul Fisk is looks like he's the player of the match of that one. Yanka's there taking all the photos for the social media. So on that note, it's time for me to say farewell. I want to say very well done to my crew that are here today. Well done to Sam, to Kenneth, to Rahul, and also to the scorers. Well done to Julie. And also, we've got Julie here with her. We've also had Christine and Mike. And, of course, a little bit earlier in the first match, there was Dave in here with us as well. So well done to the crew. Excellent work from everybody. We've had a wonderful day, wonderful start to the festival. It is a festival. It's a festival of cricket. And I'm pretty sure that festival atmosphere is going to continue long into the night. But not too much partying, because we have to do it all again tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. We'll be back tomorrow with 2 more matches from this Malta Seniors Cricket Festival. Adios, mi familia.
Nos vemos mañana.